Ah, yes, welcome viewers. This is Wadidja. What did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? Here we are with some more Warframe as we continue, or rather, this might be the final episode for our Isleweaver Oraxia Operation 8 Claw as we get the final currency, Dominus Auras, to receive what the community has achieved, the final signa for the event Operation 8 Claw, and that is the Invictus Apex signa. And I'm absolutely thrilled, personally, because, back in 2015, I believe it was, I began my own clan and named it Invictus. And it's really cool how we've achieved that. And yeah, just to show you real quick, like I said, here it is. So, Invictus is the name, and it's taken after William Ernest Henley's poem Invictus, which speaks about the unconquerable soul and how if your head may be bludgeoned and bloodied, it is unbowed. But yes, hi Rose, good to see you in chat. Welcome. Oh, it's wonderful. So yeah, absolutely thrilled that the Signa has come through for us in the community, and there's been some interesting, debate and talks about all this, whether or not DE kind of, mess with the algorithm or whatever they got going on in the code to boost it after a certain point, as far as the momentum in accomplishing everything. But look here, I ain't gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Like, I'm glad that it's done. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'll put in my part. Definitely it's like the 13th episode, really more like the 14th, something like that. Anyway, but just multiple episodes, multiple hours, trying to help the community achieve the goal. Like I said, maybe of a slight personal endeavor as well, but definitely look forward to
get some coins for it. I told you we'd get it.
Yeah. I was. Right on. Let's go with it. But yeah, if you'd like to join me, because I need to get the last 20 some odd Dominus Auras for it. I'm glad that, we got 3 days and 13 hours left, but, I'm glad to be able to participate in it before it gets to 100%. And, as you saw at the beginning here, rocking the second signet here on Kome.
I can join in hopefully soon.
Okay, great. Yeah, it'd probably take me about 2 runs, maybe something like that. I don't know. We'll see what's up. But not going to belabor the point, because I've grinded this thing out quite intensely for the sake of the goal. So let's slip over here to the Dharma Zone, see Dominus Thrax. Now it'd be real cool if he does sort of stay in the Dharma Zone. Although, like on a role play tip, I know my drifter's sort of like, for real. I've been around Dominus for like way too long, what I'm saying? Been be stepping up in my crib.
I might be able to jump in immediately.
Okay, sounds good. Well, I'm not going to belabor this point too much. I just want to check on things real quick. But yeah, this second aura here, Signa, excuse me, on Kome in her marionette theme is just, to me, striking. It's just, it just comes together so well. This optional helmet allows for the Signa to, not sort of stand out in the way of itself, and just comes together nicely with her head ornament. Let's see. Yeah, the Kome Orihime helmet is the optional helmet that this works well with. But yes, this Signa, is called the Emergent Signa. And like I said, came together really well with that. And facing the wrong way here. So let's see here what we got here for the auras that we need to turn in. Ooh, there it is.
I'll jump in next run, trying to cook up this pasta.
Okay. Get the grub going. Yeah, gotta feed the body, feed the mind. Yeah, it's all one part. They like to give this mind-body dualism, but it's like, you would not want to just be a mind, and you just wouldn't want to be a body. Trust me, it's all part of the same. I mean, when you create it in the womb, it all grows from one point. So it's all part of the same bag. But yeah, there it is, and that's going to look grand. Let me tell you. I mean, that'll look. As a matter of fact, this will look great on Comey in and of itself, simply with all the hands. But I think the single hand, in regard to puppeting a marionette, suits it even a little, maybe a little bit better than all this. But yeah, to me, this is like, people talk about these Signas like they're, trash and this, that, and the other. Look, this is the first Signa, number one, for an event. Also, number two, is the first Signa that evolves. 3 different versions of it, as if it's like an incarnate type weapon, or leaning in towards what a void angel is. And I feel like it's a sneak peek and not a spoiler, but a sneak peek, basically. Teaser. There we go. A teaser towards possibly getting a void angel or a incarnate based type Warframe, honestly, because this looks gorgeous, and that's been the rumor in some of the discords, Reddit's, various social threads, that we may be getting some type of void angel or maybe an incarnate based type Warframe. And they've just Warframe just teased Tau. Yeah, either looks sound like we on our way, something. Who knows? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. The Tennacon's going to be hitting us with something strong on what's up with that. So, when 1999 content dropped, DE said it's the start of a new era. Let me tell you.
Ready for Tau.
right. But yeah, I mean, it's no telling what's going to be up. It could be a prelude to it, because we got to get there. So, there's generally some type of staging to do whatever, just typically just go, right? I mean, they might, but like I said, it's something coming. It's something big, and I'm looking forward to the journey of it, however it may be, and very thrilled. So we got to basically get 22 more Dominus Auras. Just gonna have some fun with this. If it takes two missions of the thing, that's fine. We'll run it once, see what we get. Generally get about 20 some. I mean, I could run it on Steel Path and get all of it probably in one go, but just chill out, relax for a little bit.
We need a massive amount of energy to get to Tau. That much is clear.
Perhaps, depending on how this is all being arranged in the manner of it. You know what I mean? Because, the void, I believe, is the manner of its traversal. And, Trotty already got the link on how to access void energy and how to manipulate it. And the Ascensions have been going back and forth already. So I think it's a matter of just circumventing the indifference to make sure that, it can be done and, and not necessarily make sure it can be done, but just make sure there's no issues in the process of it being done. It's my guess. But yeah. So yeah, we'll see. It's thrilling. I'm excited. And we got to get this Signa. So yeah, we'll do a little bit of fashion framing at the end of it, once we get the Signa, and see what Warframe might suit it well until, like I said, until they deliver what I believe they're teasing with all 3 of these Signas. I mean, because that's what's up. I mean, my opinion, 9 out of 10, it might be 3 different forms that this Void Angel. What's up, John? Good to see you in chat. Matter of fact, let me make sure I pull up chat. I believe it's going to possibly be 3 different forms that either this Void Angel type, or, like I said, it sounds more like an incarnate-based type Warframe, which would make a lot of sense considering what the denizens of the Zariman developed with the weaponry. Who knows? Either way, if the Warframe has 3 different forms that it can assume, like an incarnate weapon, it's set up perfectly to have 3 different Signas for it. And who knows, they may allow you to actually customize all 3 versions, which would be dope. Because that kind of, to me, is kind of...
question, would you happen to have an arcane called Secondary Frontier?
I'll check. But yeah, I think that kind of coincides with, the way these also to being rather competitive. They always have been. And, right now, the First Descendant in its own way is trying to compete with Uh,
Bet.
right on. It's trying to compete with Warframe. And one thing that the First Descendant they've done is they have these evolving skins that have 3 different stages to them, and you can have 3 different customizations of each skin of each version. And to me, I would think Warframe's kind of like, oh, okay, well, we gonna compete. You know, say we like competition, we like a little something, something. Matter of fact, I'll run enough of these missions to make sure to get the last of this barrier. I think I can get 2 out of 7. I don't know. It's really not that important. I mean,
I need help with an idea for story-wise.
I got enough of
I've
these.
hit a wall.
I don't know, we'll see how the broadcast goes. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, so for Warframe to go ahead and set it up where they have a Warframe that has 3 different stages to its evolution, right? Probably, you know, within the abilities. Probably the first ability is something general, and that would apply to all 3 stages. Then you have the second, third form of it. I think that would be really, really cool, and you could be able to actually hopefully equip all 3 of these signets on that Warframe, and 9 out of 10 they go well with the point of the Warframe. Let me just go ahead and pull up
the closest they have to that right now, I think, would be Chroma, changing forms.
Right. Yeah. There's Chroma with his the skin that comes away, and I forget the names of all that, this, that, and the other. And then there's the other one. I don't really play them that much, so forgive me for not remembering all the names to everybody here. But yeah, so there's Chroma and his skin that kind of comes up and away from him, and then there's also what's the other one? It's got this phantom type thing going on. You find, Sevagoth, excuse me. He's got a little thing that comes away from his body too. But yeah, whereas but with this situation here, as far as his evolving circumstance, it'll be it won't be something separate from it. It'll be itself that is actually sort of changing. But yeah, so we got up the chat. Let's see. Got to put up my little welcome viewers. Give me 1 second here. Let me
welcome viewers.
Make sure that I put up a little thumbnail for this, and then I'll go ahead and check on that Arcane and so Rose, what's your wall that you sort of hit with your story that you
Why only 2 like size?
Why only 2? What's up now? Good to see you in chat, bro. What's happening? Let's see here.
Fun fact, did you know the book Dante uses has a direct connection to the Indifference?
Yes, without a doubt. Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course it has a direct connection to the Indifference, and the fact that, you know, the whole void tongue and everything else. Like, yo, this shit's layered. And deep. I mean, deep. So, like I said, that's why I referenced it as the so-called Indifference, to be honest with you. I mean, now I do get the point of it not kind of comprehending love in the manner of what love is. And, you know, like I said, and to me, the polar opposite of love is indifference. And to me, with the online group in 1999, you know, for New Year's Eve performance, they're like, remember, love is time. And I mean, it's just potent. It speaks volumes. So yeah, it's mad cool what's coming down the pike. Look at the fingers moving. Oh man, that just suits the marionette style of Comey. It's just awesome. So yeah, it's interesting too, because when I've heard like people talk about these things,
I don't know what should happen. What could go wrong in a Legacyte capture mission besides the Technocyte lich spawning?
It does something to perhaps infect.
Book in Sanctum Anatomica eyes it takes the form our drifter.
Fantastic. Well, you know, that also too, yeah, fantastic. Well, what could go wrong on the first part of what you're saying is that some aspect of infestation from the Technocyte coda happens to the Warframe's weapon, the Warframe possibly itself. I would think that would be kind of thrilling to kind of dive into that sort of circumstance where some aspect of the Lich infests the weapon or something, sort of like drawing on Flare and what happened with Flare and how he bled onto the guitar and it became infested. Something like that would be dope. And also too, you could kind of really merge the point where it's like, okay, something happens. All right, say the Warframe has what's the word I'm looking for? An ultimate weapon, okay? And that weapon, sort of like say Misa's peacemakers. Say Misa like takes her peacemakers and just jams them into the Technocyte code, and it bleeds on the weapons. The weapons become infested with the Technocyte code's blood and takes on some new form like Lizzie, and that would be dope. You feel me on that? That would be dope. But as far as the other point, as far as the book taking on the form of the where is this? I'm trying to find it. The Drifter. What did you say, the Drifter? Yeah. That goes into play with, where are they? There's these
I hear. I got an idea off of that.
Good. Hope I inspired the point. Wonderful. I think it's the Murmur enemies. Where are the Murmur? Where you get these phantoms that look like your Warframe. And no, I ain't got nothing scanned for these. Here we go. The Murmur. Oh, here we go. The Whispers. The Maki Whispers.
Asterisk taps on shoulder asterisk.
Shit. But yeah, the Murmurs. Your idea about assuming the Drifter, I would think has a good connection lore-wise with the Whispers, right? So yeah, I dig what you do, Rose. You do it so well too. And let's see, trying to see if I can navigate to your latest link to your works here. But yes, and everybody can come through and check out Discord. We've got a lot of great people coming together in the community.
Separated from frame and Proto, grabs nearest thing as weapon, part of a bike with the wheel, to use as emergency Wii.
Interesting. All right, cool.
Motive or weapon.
All right. I dig it. Well, yeah, here's Discord for what did you enjoy? I mean,
https://discord.gg/mbcszbxy.
Yeah, it's the Discord for the channel. Got a real good community coming through on that there, sharing what they love to enjoy. And, Warframe's one of those things for most of us.
Wadidja enjoy Discord.
And there is, a good section there to share about yourself and others, as well as to share your creative ideas and what have you. And Rose has been heavily inspired by Warframe, and to me, is quite accomplished writer. Really takes your mind to the scene and concepts and characters. All right. Handle it. Let's see, where is the creative inspirations? And I'll go to these pin comments. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, she's got several cool little links here. Let's see here. Right. Oops, that's that right. Oh, no, I can do that, I think. Yeah. So here is the link, the direct link, I believe, to her works. Let's see.
Waving hand.
Bandito, what's good? What's good? Good to see you in chat. Warframe inspired stories.
Rose Desi Warframe inspired stories. https://archives.works/wors/chapters/172435342.
And here's another one.
https://dnscord.com/channsclr/d.com/chann/ELS/1361097170253516921/13611438851203192148065. I'm gonna head out and make dinner. If you have the arcane, I'm down to trade next time we're both on.
Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead. My bad.
Like a puddle of sweat, but not bad, lol.
Yeah, all right. That's interesting. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot here in America too. Over here, down here in Georgia, bro. The sweat dripping. Yeah, it's a hot one. Where is I'm trying to figure. Oh wait, hold on. That was right. Hold on. You still there, John? Hold on one second. Inventory. Arcanes. I just saw him, right? Where the freaking Arcane's at? Wait a minute, it was Arcane. Let me just type in the name of it. And I'll put this is another link for Rose's works here.
https://archives.works/wors/chapters/164180695. Not good. I'm in the mood to cook Aren, and I know I'm not gonna want to later. Arcane
Okay.
Secondary Frontier is the name.
Okay, thank you for reminding me that. Okay, secondary. Hopefully it respects 2 words here. Secondary Frontier. Hold up. Let me just do it like this. Secondary weapon.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Secondary Frontier. So, yeah. I've got 2 of them. I got 2 extras there, John. I don't know if that'll help you or not. Yeah. But yeah, they're yours whenever you want. If that will help you. But yeah, John also too is a broadcaster, content creator.
Frontiers.
Huh? Oh, Fortifier.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm on Fortifier. You want Frontiers. Wait a minute. Oh, so I was right. It's secondary Fortifier is what you're looking for, right? I got the right one? Yeah, gain 1 overguard for every 100 damage dealt to an enemy's overguard. I'm thinking that's what you're thinking about. But yeah, John's a content creator. Really good content. Excellent creative artistic eye as well. Here is John's YouTube channel.
Lol.
Right on. No worries. There's all kinds of names up here in Warframe, so like I ain't tripping on somebody. People be acting all funny like, you got it wrong. You just started that. It's like, come on, man. You got 13 years worth of content. Quit playing. Somebody's a little off on some particular name. Don't sweat the small stuff. There we go.
https://youtube.com/@johnboy. C
Yeah.
equals CC /S6 UEWOV. Arcane Escapist is still your favorite?
I don't know about favorite. I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm working with it to take it, you know, to have that backup aspect of things. I think that it's bad to fuck ass. Like if you can get, like even if you just get one stack, which is 3 kills, or on the mercy kills, that it's just invaluable. You can actually get 3 stacks of it, and you get 12 seconds invulnerability. And I mean, like you just keep fighting. There is nothing that happens to your gameplay. There's no stagger, stutter. You go down, pop back up.
Red Heart, I'll be back later after dinner.
Yeah, man, enjoy, grub out, have a little bite for me. It's good. So yeah, I mean, Arcane Escapist is badass. Like I said, it's all on how you want to.
Trying it after I come back, guys.
Yeah, give it a shot. It's worth enjoying and trying out. Then on top of that, like Dakota Bastard's weapon is really strong. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, it's a shotgun, so you got fall off and what have you. Tainted Shell will help group the shots a little bit better, tighter, right, for better accuracy and distance. But this here's passive allows you to get off a mercy kill from a distance when it's triggered, and you teleport to the enemy.
Unexpected power cut earlier, John.
To the enemy.
Lasted an hour, then I tried getting back on your stream and it finished low.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to check out some more John's content too as time permits. Like you said, he's a good cat, good heart, good quality. So yeah, definitely folks check it out. So yeah, like I said, Dakota Bastard's weapon is bad. It's real nice. It's real nice, most definitely. But again, I'm kind of on the fence about the styling. You know, the styling is not necessarily my bag. It grows on you, you know what I'm saying? For sure. And unfortunately, like, they just don't have any decent. It's like, what, 2 skins for shotguns? This and this ridiculously gaudy looking thing. It's cool enough. I mean, this part right here looks good, right? Up until you get to this shit. Like, what? You know, anyway, you know, this is not too bad. You know what I'm saying? It's doable. You know, doesn't really work well with the styling I got on. But you know, you know, like I said, the weapon is cool. It's cool. Just wish we had some skin with it. But like I said, wherever you go with the styling, you know, the practicality of it is used. The damage it kicks out. If you're marrying it with the Arcane Escapist, can't go wrong with it. It can be a little cumbersome, like depending on your play style, because you know me using Excalibur, you tend to be an Excalibur main as well now. The back and forth in between with it, you know, if you're working on Exalted Blade all the time.
Incorporate the creation of the bassist into the story, but what kind of weapon could it have been through?
I don't know, some type of shotgun that merged with the infestation, and speakers and electronics seems to be a thing. I think taken to the whole the way the virus is being spread in a frequency manner, and also too with the NSYNC elements that sort of woven in the whole 1999 Technocyte Coda elements of stuff. But yeah, it's like I said, it's a cool enough weapon. You know, it's just like I said, for me in a way, my gameplay style and tactics and strategy tends to be I'm not necessarily switching back and forth for any extended time.
Maybe.
So I'm not really sure if I'm going to stick with it. I'm still on the fence about it. But it's nice. It's nice, without a doubt. Corinth? What about the Corinth? There, Bandito? What about the weapon? It's a weapon, isn't it? Yeah, Corinth. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I still, as you can see, like, have I even gained any mass?
I can see the bassist being a Corinth.
Oh, right.
Well, I was talking to Rose.
Right. I get your point. Yeah. Yeah, it does look like a Corinth. I see the connection. Good one. So yeah, I'm like I said, go ahead and I don't know, Rose, are you ready to want to run a mission to the to get some more of the Omar? Good to see you in chat. Welcome, fellow Tenno and clan member. We got our final signa with our namesake Invictus on it. I hope you got your currencies all set and ready. Oh yeah, I think let me go ahead and right on. Let me check to see. I believe we've already we did subsume Oraxia. Yeah, she subsumed.
For it how many days?
Yeah, oh, you talking about me being back? Yeah, I had some definitely life journey stuff to attend to. It was a mad grind. Like, I did style her flower a little bit different, and I don't know if I don't know if I styled it different enough to distinguish her amongst the crop. I thought I did, though. And I think
playing Devil May Cry 5.
Nice. Did you enjoy it? I would think so. I thought they would put the new
effort of trying to make another Oraxia before my trip.
Right on. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would have thought that the way I styled her would. Oh, is that it? I think that's her flower up here. It's like right up top. I think, or is it just lighting? I think that might be her flower. Yeah, but yeah, so she is amongst the field of things, and so is her ability is with the helmet. I don't know, will it come up in a search like this?
Gotta travel far, Rose. It had
going to TennoCon
overseas if I were to go to TennoCon.
Yeah, I tell you, I'm looking forward to getting on it one year. Like I said, I want to get that VIP ticket. That to me is what's worth it. I mean, like I said, I'd love to go there for the experience, but considering the distance, the time, the expense, I mean, I'd rather make that, extra expense for a VIP.
Not too far, same country, thankfully. Just the effort of traveling.
Right. But yeah, we're super happy for you, Rose. Definitely. Like I said, preserve the memory, enjoy it to its fullest, without a doubt. Are you ready to? Right around the corner. It's like, what's the exact date on that there, Rose? Next week.
Asterisk.
Right. Are you about ready, Rose, to jump on in? Let me see. Are you in game?
Where's TennoCon at?
Canada. Canada. Oh, Canada. Yeah, I don't see you in game just yet.
I can catch next run.
Okay. But yeah, Omar, did you want to join me for a run up in Duviri?
Shidim far in the Middle East. Enjoy that. Looks like good fun this year, and as always, especially with the Tenno concert too. Ontario, Canada. I'm joining.
Alright. I don't know if it will let you with being on public, but I can just send you an invite. Is it inviting? There we go. Taking its sweet little time. Let me check my communications. I think they said I had an inbox.
The concert is what sold me.
Right on. Yeah, Barrows. We'll check on Barrow and check out some of the other vendors too to see what's up. Make sure we're not missing out on something. I do think I need.
Watch the stream.
One more Bassus's weapon too. Check on Eleanor.
With TennoCon.
Yeah, we're gonna get her done. Gonna see what's up. Ooh, 3 different Invictus Signas for the clan Invictus. Don't hate on the Stilo.
Shame I can't wear my online shirt during the concert, because that's around the same time as the cosplay contest.
Well, just bring a little extra change. You know what I'm saying? You know, bring extra change of clothes. You know, gotta have a little travel bag.
What are we farming?
Nothing. We just getting the Dominus R's and dipping. Not farming for anything. Per se. I mean, well, the Dominus R's, I guess, is the point. So we get this last signal. But yeah, it's a trip too. Like the people hating on these signals is like kind of terrible because it's like, yo, they're nice and they have potential.
Right.
Right, correct there, Omar. And you know, it ain't been nothing like it before. And you know, there are some definite Warframes that have great potential with them.
Will be fun. I can wear my shirt while traveling there. See if anyone else points it out and is going as well.
Excellent,
we'll
excellent.
See and try 'em out.
Yeah, enjoy it, Rose. Yeah, Omar.
See if it's worth the hate.
Get all three, bro. Get all three. I mean, because it ain't no big thing. Let them sit in your inventory. You know, if you don't use them, but you're part of Clan Invictus, and you know, like I said, it's been around since 2015. So, you know, essentially, we got our own sickness, man. That with our clan namesake is what's up. I'll mess with Ballband in a minute. Let's do that.
It's cosmetics. Always grab cosmetics. Fashion Frame is true end game after all, lol.
Hey, right on. Fashion Frame is in game. Yeah.
The name though is good.
Fashion Frame is in game. Yeah.
Triumph of dust.
Oh man.
This is where he ran to first. His old workshop. Too bad I have the keys, kiddo.
Birds of darkened areas.
The internet is wild in the Middle East. The only cosmetics I didn't get all of was from the Jade event. I should grab them when it comes around again.
Yeah, definitely. First.
I grabbed the Creo Sigma because PPL use it for fashion and it's cool.
Mm-hmm. And didn't they say they're gonna be coming out with a heirloom skin for Ballman or something like that?
Yeah, I think it'll be next year though.
Mm-hmm.
It was
Okay.
July 20 something, I think it was July 24.
Okay. Yeah, the we'll be getting Valkyrs next.
The king isn't a real boy. He's just a doll. Shall I pull his arms and legs
For
off?
Valkyr.
Mm-hmm.
Shrines of symbols of my divine right to rule. How dare that thing pollute them?
Things just fell off the ground. I mean,
They'll join if you set it to only friends, not public servers.
oh, so I lost you there, Omar? Is that what happened? Oh, is that why you were complaining about the servers? My bad, man. I tried.
Do you remember the Zariman? How much you learned once the restraints were taken off?
If we set it for friend zone, we can't get other people to join us. We can go ahead and accomplish it on our own. Okay, I'll go ahead and do this. You know, I understand that your internet thing sucks, and that's unfortunate. So we'll do what we can to work with that. But yeah, man, I can't always make this. You know, I really don't want to have to always go through this. So you know, we'll work with it for this time here. But yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to do it again. I mean, it's a good thing you can play, but you know, when times like this, things like happen, you're gonna have to just understand, man. I mean, just gonna have to try to do what we can. You either miss out, or you know, you able to stay with it. You know, but yeah, it's on friends only. So go ahead, join, and we'll just do this the hard way. Let's see. Alright. Oh, that's right. I put the Invictus signal on Haro. Matter of fact, let me just run with Haro. See, it's got the Invictus, second Invictus signal we got. Like I said, that works for Haro too, in my opinion. The styling reminds me of something you might see in like Warhammer 30K or something. Let me do the split sword. I'm not gonna let me in. Okay, there we go. New core. It's all kind of dog water, whatever. Let me get my supplies. Yeah, I mean, this is normal mode, so we'll get through it one way or another. What are you doing? He's doing. Right on, right on. I like the styling, smooth, smooth, smooth. Add a little glow to the eyes. Yeah, cool. All right. The air home mark, come on, let's get it done, man. Let's get it on.
They ousted me from my city. So I found myself a kingdom to rule. Mother would be proud.
Gotta get the artifact. Gotta find some artifacts. I don't see an Omar in here. I see him moving around. For the breadcrumbs, got 2 more to get. There we go. Yeah, mouse looking for the cheese. Am I back at the beginning? Yeah. There we go.
Thrax hid those books away out of fear, Mathila. I wouldn't mess with them.
I should have opened up my decree before I hit those
Don't
crates.
tell me you're siding with the brat. It's about time to grow up, don't you think?
You're right.
Descend into the undercroft. I admit it. For now.
Sevagov style is nice. Nice. Clan Invictus, y'all.
Is this where you
All right,
hide
boy,
all your
flood.
secrets, kiddo?
Let's-
Your shame? Let me wash it all away for you.
And collect the balls, the blue balls. Going over there, LG. Omar. Where is he?
Salutations.
Hey, Vivian. Hello, what's happening? How you doing? Did you get all three of the Invictus Signets? You got the clan namesake on them.
Inconsequential.
You get your Dominus Auras. I think altogether you might need like 70 some odd of them if you haven't gotten any of them. But I'm telling you, I think there's something coming down the pike where it's going to be real clear about what these signals are going to be best matched with. I mean, in my opinion, there's some good styling to be had with all of them. At least for 1, 2, 3. You know, like I said, the first Invictus signal looks good on Dante and Corvex. The second one looks good on several frames, most notably Kome. And the third, we're going to be experimenting later on to see what that looks like, what's good with. So yeah, that is my opinion. But yeah, people be treating them like they dog water and be just like clowning when they do some fashion frame with them, just straight clowning. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just going to make a mockery out of the situation. Okay, well, like I said, we're going to be running some missions here to get some Dominus Auras. If you want to join me, I don't mind helping out with the grind for you to get them. It's not really too much of a grind. They're not terribly expensive. I mean, like if you run it on Steel Path, you can get them in probably like 2, maybe 3 runs. You know what I'm saying? If you do it on normal mode, it might take 4 runs, but It ain't that big of a deal. You know, if you give yourself something like, I don't know, an hour, you should probably be able
like
to.
someone slapping paint onto a canvas without caring and saying that color is garbage. Yeah, I'll join.
Right, Rose. Thank you. Thank you. Nice analogy. Yeah. Yeah. Matter of fact, if you're on, see if you can't join us. I don't know. Will you be? I don't want to go too far into it because I got. Damn. All right. Yeah, definitely. We'll pick you up after this. We're not that far into it. We can try to pick you up now. Are you online? Are you in game already? But yeah, if you need a minute, we'll go ahead and finish this out. I mean it's enough left to do where we could slip back out and pick you up. And I mean, it might be helpful because can't seem to keep okay, can't seem to keep Omar off the ground here. We gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. Get to the chopper. Yeah, I was thinking about getting the rest of the arcane barriers too that are in the inventory and Dominus Distraction shop. So, you know, I mean, I can always break it down for some boss for somebody needs it for whatever the reason. You know, something it'll go to some use. But like I said, I could give it a little bit of time this evening. Not trying to be on too long. What you put down the waypoint for there? You hit that on by accident? Probably hit that by accident. I'm just guessing. Hard road, pain freak. Just to wrap it up.
Don't get too excited. I'm just getting started.
I love the fact that this signet isn't static. That is just dope.
Did you hear the angels singing? Two identical souls raised in such different environments. Haven't you figured it out yet?
Yes, I'm sure it was an experiment.
You're fascinating.
So are you, baby. My drift is hot, but love belongs to the lady love, Eleanor.
She has no right to my people's goods. Return them, so the survivors can benefit.
Eat the man.
The ladies love the mullet.
Yeah, murmur. Come out to play. Come out to
You
play.
just need your drifter rocking a sleeveless denim top now, huh?
Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's not a mullet. It's not a mullet. But it's just the way the hair is styled. You know what I'm saying? I wish that I wish it wasn't so stiff. Yeah, I mean, I'm just rocking it for right now for the event. I mean, trust me, after this broadcast series for the event, I'll probably go ahead and change his hairstyle. Yo, why aren't we getting this last enemy? Like, what the fuck? I mean, we can always back out and pick up Harlow. I mean, it kind of sucks to have to redo whatever again, but, you know, something ain't right. Hey, what's going on? You find something? Okay, there we go. But yeah, Vivian, be good to run with you again. Run a mission with you in a minute.
This is where he stowed it away. The secret of my lost flesh. Not lost. Stolen.
You have to burn her influence out of the very roots.
Is the mullet good?
The mullet's a type of hairstyle.
So be it.
Like in haircut?
Yeah, it's a hairstyle. I mean, if you want
the hairstyle with looks.
That's your bag, man. I mean, you know, it's about what you want. Think for yourself, be your own man. I have no idea. I wouldn't wear one, but if you know, I've seen some people rock it, and you know, there's folks.
Know it's too old.
There's folks that like it.
Some people can rock it.
Yeah.
Is overpowered, man.
Yeah. There's a lot of in America it was a popular hairstyle for lesbians. A certain type, you know, they call bull dykes or whatever.
From the 80s.
It's all good. I mean, whatever your bag is, rock it.
I see what you're doing, Bandito. I see your point, lol. Joke.
I was being for real, ain't no joke about it. That's a real life shit.
I don't care much about hairstyles. As long as I can see, I'll live with it, lol.
It's all good. I mean, whatever your bag is, like I ain't on none of it. You know, like I said, if you like it, enjoy it, do it to it.
To have a mullet as a kid. Well, a sorry exclusive one anyway. Now
it's all good.
Go around and find the photos, lol.
Yeah, the mullet was actually fairly popular in England. If I remember correctly.
I'll be impressed if they had an afro.
What's up, Dylan? They already do. They got an afro. I mean, they already got an afro. They got an afro. They got several different afro styles. I wish they gave more of a blended look, like what we have for mixed hairstyles. I mean, mixed hair texture, or I don't know how to really articulate. Like basically, my hair texture when it grows out is what I'm talking about. I mean, Bellemir's hairstyle is a nice blended hair texture with the waves and shit like that. But yeah, they have what am I trying to say? They have afros.
I'm so impressed if they had a Korean perm for both genders. Screw allergies. My sinuses are killing me.
Oh damn, that sucks. That sucks.
Ginger tea, a best remedy.
I am playing the long game.
Used to be a popular haircut here called a rat's tail.
Yeah.
Hideous hairdo, in my opinion, face with tears of joy.
Nah, the rat's tail was pretty popular too. Matter of fact, just like with Star Wars, the little Padawan, little side braid, it's like a rat's tail on the side of the hair.
Back to Duviri with you, kiddo. Find out what I was up to while you were gone. You really want me to spit this body out with how chewed up she is?
If you equip the Oraxia arm attachment on the Parazon hand, it looks like you're using a mantis blade every mercy kill. I wonder how many hairstyles that are popular today will have people looking back being like, I used to have that.
That's always the case. That's always the case with hairstyles and generations, for sure.
I heard the usurper imitating his voice. The spider is her servant now.
Y'all know what a booty fade is? It give the whatever at the glow. Trends come and go.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the booty fade. Not sure about the booty fade. Go. Damn. This is taking a while. I see her jumping down and attacking more than I remember in previous times. Probably should have popped back out and picked you up there, Harlow. Vivienne.
Officially stuck a cone on one of the Duviri birds.
Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, we should be, I don't know, Rose, we might be able to pick you up too on the way back after this. I don't know if you'll be ready.
Albrecht left nothing but dust and darkling spiders in his wake. Isn't it time for a new story?
I am ready to join for the next run.
Okay, great. Hose her down, Johnny. Did she just regenerate? Oh, is that what she did when she stabbed my ass? I'm telling you, I don't remember her jumping down and stabbing motherfuckers like she's doing. That's. I think they buffed it. They worked on her AI a little bit. Where the fuck she go? Where the fuck is she? She's elusive. God damn, bro. There we go. Yeah, I think that they worked on that code a little bit on Oraxia.
Not very nice, kiddo.
It's a good thing she can't heal.
She did heal. Vivian, she did heal. Yeah.
I ran out of traffic cones.
The cones.
Community did really well catching up on progress through this event in such short time.
People think it's been fixed.
Videos people put up spreading the word am.
Yeah, I think so personally, but you know, a lot of folks think that it's been rigged. You know what I'm saying? That DE buffed the situation up, you know, that allowed it to finish out. They feel like they've noticed a trend of patterning with that when it comes to these operations. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying I'm happy that we got this Cigna. I did notice people always playing it. You know what I'm saying? I put in the work. Others have put in the work. So it's done. So hey, there you go. You know what I mean?
Rigged or not, we have them now and that's all that matters, lol.
Yup. That's what's up.
They changed it from dust spent to dust earned because there's no way we caught up but quit with how slow the progress was going.
It did seem odd. I don't know. I mean, to me, the rate of advancement on it seemed odd from the beginning. Something to see, you know, and yeah, whatever. It's done. It's, you know, we got it. It's done. I ain't hating on the point. What the fuck? I think it only registers one person's reflection. I don't see mine. I just see him scurrying around. You got it. Okay, cool. Scurry, scurry, scurry.
Her grip weakens at last. Call forth the beast that binds her to Duviri.
Too late, kiddo. This is how the story goes now.
Beat yourself. Beat yourself. Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself.
I have uses for deal breakers.
God damn it.
Is there no end to them?
We're doing some shit damage. taking a bit longer than I care to have to go through again. Yo, switch. I'm out of fucking ammo. Son of a bitch. Say hello to my little friend. Hose him down. We'll finish it together. Down Niokawa.
Oh, she's vanished for now, but she'll climb back up the water spout again.
One way or another. We're gonna get you. Did it to it. All right, Vivian, Rose, are you ready? Yeah, come on over this way. There we go. There we go. We got it.
I broke the phone charger I have connected to my PC. Beam me up, Scotty.
Uh-oh.
But yes, I am ready.
Transport is ready, Captain. Yeah, GG's, everybody. GG's. Rose. Did I send him? I thought I sent it. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's what happened. Countdown to Kino Gun. All right. Let's sock to it. We want to rock. Drive for dust. Triumph of Dust. Got the stalker, y'all. Got Atlas. At Nidus. Yeah, like I said, I put that second Invictus signal on him. I think this. I know I like to run with Stalker, but let me run with Atlas. You know, I got the second Invictus signal because that looks good, especially with the helmet, the way the hand is on the head. Atlas representing kind of like, you know, the Earth, whatever. Or Atlas, mythological character who was holding the Earth essentially, or supporting it.
Dylan, what the hell is a booty fade?
Yeah, I don't know, Dylan. Yeah, I was wondering. I was waiting for Dylan to elaborate on that booty fade because I don't really recall what was up with the booty fade.
The triumph of dust.
We got everybody with us? All right, we lost somebody.
This is where
Speaking of Corinth, it's in my selection.
old workshop. Too bad I have the keys.
Right on, right on.
Clean on Atlas.
Yeah, I thought so too. I don't think it was going to show up in the profile. Yeah, remember, I don't know if you were in the broadcast when we were experimenting with it, but like I said, the hand on the head, the way that it comes back, the tail thing crests off the back, that to me is dope. Vivian with the...
Maybe it's a Texas thing, but it's a type of mullet hairstyle. Low
Okay.
in the front, but an afro in the back.
Right. Rose as the Anaras. Yeah, with the lovely Egyptian theme. Looking good. Vivian with the Dante. We're trying to wait for Omar. Elegiac. Wall. That's right. You like to be called Wall. Wall.
He'll search that.
Hey, you loading in, Omar? Or or should we just go on?
I could have sworn I switched to the operator. Oh well, guess I'm Drifter.
That bug is still working? Or a little glitch you're able to do? Hey, Omar, Wall, are you loading in, Chief? Do you need to send me another invite or should we go on? We're making a lot of accommodations for you tonight, man. Got the fashion operator looking fly.
Goofy ass haircut, WTF.
Oh, that's right. We can put on Oraxia's arm joints on the Drifter. Oh, that looks smooth. That's fly. I digs it. I digs it a lot. Looking good.
Booty fade.
Will it show up here? Oh, it's not showing up on this one. Oh, check out the Oraxia. Oh, looking cool.
Oh, now it kinda is.
Booty to the left, booty to the right. Okay, there he is. Let us ride, fellow Tenno. Let us ride.
She's taunting me. Just like
There's the darkened area of luminous.
the earth. Go down there and stop them.
Okay, fellow Tenno. Hey there.
Hey, Gemma, good to see you in chat. What's happening? What's good? What's good? Lady Troy. Shannara Troy. In the house.
Yo, Gemma waving hand.
Duking out. Duking. Yeah, I like the way this that signal comes together. Every second. Move in. Ooh. Let me take this. Both of them pretty good though.
Don't tell me you're siding
Right.
with the brat. It's about time to...
Hi at Bandito, slightly smiling face.
Into the undercroft. Quickly.
Yeah, this like I said, I like the way this come together with the skin. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of nice things to be had with these signals, and I mean, it's a shame that folks just be clowning them. You know, I was watching a broadcast, I ain't gonna name no names, he was just saying some goofy ass shit. He was just like, oh look, I clipped it through her head, and the hand's coming through, and it's just like, yo, come on, man, you can't do nothing better than that than just clown it. Okay, whatever, dude, that's on you.
The void longs for stillness.
Smack his ass, smack him.
But first, things must be made still.
What's up, everyone? What up, Wadidja?
Yo, what's up,
Good to see
Nestor?
everyone.
What's good?
I just made MR15 beaming face with smiling eyes.
Oh, congratulations. That's congratulations. If you was in the clan, you'd be getting a clan gift. I award fellow Tenno
Nestor, hey man.
a
Thank you, huh?
yes, congratulations. Sock him to him. Sock it to me, dude. Sock it to me.
Why are you fighting, kiddo? This place was your prison. We can dismantle its pieces together.
Hope everyone having a bomb weekend.
And doing what we can there to enjoy what we can when we can. How's your weekend going?
Good. Thumbs up, medium skin tone, good to be here.
Right on, right on.
Weekend has been bomb alright. It's disintegrated me with the heat face with tears of joy.
Yeah, like I said, it's hot over here in America too. Sitting outside chilling for a second, you know. I was like, why is sweat just dripping in places that
Who's protecting those freaks back in Helvania? Only a few pages left, kiddo. And the book always has a monster.
I'm procrastinating on both story and packing. Other than that, it's owned.
Well, we have to get that packing done.
Yes,
Get
out
that.
here is no joke, especially without an AC unit.
Oh, oh, that's rough.
What we
Hopefully you can
could
catch
do
a nice
here
summer breeze.
together.
Summer breeze makes you feel fine. Blowing through.
Same here,
All right,
Nestor.
better not sing
No
too
air
much of that.
conditioning.
Yeah, put a fan on you. Yeah, I won't name the names involved in it, but they're yeah, like if it's really hot, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I can understand why somebody might put a fan and an air conditioner on. I mean, they talk about how a fan can help, you know, save costs or electric costs, blowing the air conditioner around. I get that. Like if you working out, several activities where a fan and the AC is definitely helpful. Let's put it that way, even in the bedroom. But like if you like for an infant or a child, like
front two fans, YOLO.
you know, I'm just not a big fan of like when you sleep, right? And you got the AC on, and the temperature is just fine. And then you want to put a fan on top of the AC blowing on you while you sleep. That's just not a good. I don't know. I'm not a proponent of that, especially not for a child. No, it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. I mean, plus too, they talk about allergies and how these things can dry out various different aspects of your sinuses and lymph nodes. There's different shit that it can not be a good thing to do. And yeah, it's just sort of like, and then you gotta think to yourself like, yo, you get a constant temperature like in your house. Because the scenario I'm talking about here, like the temperature is constant. It's like 70, nice cool 72, 73 degrees, right? Real comfortable. Gonna put a motherfucking fan on a child, a ceiling fan on top of that while they sleep. Nah, it's just not a good idea. It's not even fucking necessary. Like, why the fuck you want to do that? And then when somebody asks you like not to do that, they want to act like you causing a fucking problem or like you making a big deal out of nothing. Like, look, just take the motherfucking fan off the child. How about that? Like, oh, but the kid is, the child is asking for the fan. The child having an issue with the fan. Like, who the motherfucking parent? What the fuck you talking about?
That I will let you desecrate my
people, wow!
Element mixing.
Oh, we collecting. We collecting the. Oh no, we killing to get the goods. If you want the goods, you got to do what it takes to get the goods. Little duck. All her assassins. Yeah, sometimes people, even when it comes to children, just want to do what they want to do. I was in Living Color, had that kid with the, I forgot the guy's name, but he was funny. Oh my gosh, Stewart. I do what I want to do. I can do what I want to do. Oh man, yeah, that's rough. No AC. Yeah, it's like, oh, what I was talking about as far as that scenario, it's like, well, if you want the fan on, put the fan on. Turn off the AC. You want the AC on, turn off the fan. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess people might have some little thing about wanting to be extra cold when they sleep, but it's like a child hasn't really developed that particular point yet. So, like, don't subject them to this little whack-ass shit like that. And matter of fact, it was like, what was it? What's his name? It's a famous rapper. He had wound up having to have some surgery.
There's me who craves the heat.
Oh, you like it
I
hot?
don't have the privilege here, Gemma. Houses are made of brick, difficult to install, and if they were to be installed, it's very, very.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like the row homes back up north I used to live in.
Pink blankets in the middle of summer.
you know, we put in those window mount type AC units in every room. Ceiling fan, you know what I'm saying? See, situations like that, like a, you know, if you're one of these houses where you got a window mounted AC, we ain't talking about central air, and you're using a fan, that makes sense. I've been in that situation, I get it. But in the house I'm talking about, when you're dealing with a 3-year-old, yo, it's central motherfucking air, crisp, cool motherfucking AC. You know what I'm saying? Keeping everything crisp. But the only time you might consider using a ceiling fan, I say if you're working out, one of those intimate moments, you know, or it's just like, you know, you got a lot of people in the room and it's just like it's a little bit warm, but it's sort of like, my motherfucking child asleep, what the fuck you doing? Oh, they upset, they kept asking for it, they cried like, what a motherfucking parent? What are you doing? I do what I want to do. I do what I want to do. What the fuck are you doing? We're getting that blight off. Nice. Oh shit, that was the wrong one. But yeah, like I said, it's like I said, I grew up definitely in some situations where it didn't have the AC. You know what I'm saying? It didn't have a window mount AC too. Then we get that window mount AC, got that fan sitting up in the corner of the room. You know, because it wasn't no ceiling fan. Because I think we have a drop down ceiling, so like you weren't mounting no ceiling fan of that shit. Yeah, you gotta do, you know, you gotta rig all that shit up, make it happen. You know what I'm saying? But we got some motherfucking central air, a $600,000 fucking house. Get the fuck out of here. Talking about. Anyway, I said we ain't naming no names. I mean, if you got any half sense, you probably figure out what the fuck I'm talking about. But it's like you try to be the voice of reason for some shit. People want to act like you got a problem. What the fuck I got a problem being the voice of reason? Go kiss my ass. Okay, try to turn some shit on somebody. I can do what I want to do. Even to a child. Fuck the consequences. I can do what I want to do. Can't go for that. Can't go for that. No, whoa. No can do. Oh, we got enough fire. Burn, just burn.
You've made a mess of those elements. A shameful mess.
What you like segregation there, Nessie? You don't like getting it mixed up? Have a little chocolate with the peanut butter, some vanilla with the chocolate. Shame on you.
You really want me to spit this body out with how chewed up she is?
Oh, that was the indifference talking there. You want me to spit out the body?
You want to deny me a place? Even here, in the remains of your childhood? Not very nice of you.
I feel like that comment was from the indifference. When we spit out this body, it's chewed up as it is. Interesting. So is it that like the indifference consumes them? That's what that sounds like to me. You're right. And see, like this crest on this insignia looks good with the Kala. Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, like I said, the indifference with it being from the void. With the indifference being of the void, I'm telling you, the void is without time. Okay, so if the void is without time, then it's without motion in the sense that we understand how time is produced. And like I said, the online said love, time is love, or love is time. Yeah, and that's and to me that's telling on a whole lot of levels. Go Atlas, go! Go Atlas, go! Anybody can, you can. Go Atlas, go! Mash! Punch it. Pow, pow, pow. Left, right, uppercut.
Albrecht left nothing but dust and dirt.
I remind me of that game Punch Out. Uppercut, uppercut, left, uppercut.
New story.
Where is Quentin Mariano?
I don't know. Yeah, I thought I saw him in chat for a second. Pow, 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 pow.
You had to put her down.
I don't think I'd use the Atlas in a second.
She was crazy. Do Mathila next.
I didn't do it. I keep hitting the wrong button. Retrieve the essence of life.
She is vulnerable. Get to the heart of the corruption.
They're all real. All the bad old memories. Here's one now.
Give me some.
Deal breakers.
Yeah, he can't use his number one on this thing. And another one bites dust. And another one.
Oh, she's banished for now, but she'll climb
Another
back
one
up
bites
the
the dust.
water spout again.
Talk it to me now. I seem to be in a music mood tonight. Suck it to me. Yeah, that should give us enough with the Dominosaurus. But yeah, do you know how many? Like this, where are you all with getting the Dominosaurus there, Harlow and Rose? Did you get all the Cygnus? That's what. Yeah, for And Vivian, you were saying you needed to get.
I have enough to get the final one now.
Okay, good. And Vivian, do you want to? Why don't we slip over to the Dharma Zone, Vivian? Let's check to see how many more you need to get. And Rose and I can also pick up. Hold on, I lost Rose.
I currently have 29 tokens.
Okay, well let's slip over to the Dharma Zone. You can grab one of the Cygnus. And that'll let you know exactly how many more you need left, because I think they're all a little different in price to a degree, like one or two.
I still need the other 2 Cygnus.
Right, but if you have 29, that should be able to get you one of the 2. And then if we slip over to the Dharma Zone, we can find out whether, I think you might have I don't know. You'll see how many you have left over. You might be able to get the next to the next run or something. We'll see what's up. But I'll run it with you, and knock it out. You know what I'm saying? Because you're a clan member. That's what. And we want to see you with all those Invictus Cygnus for the namesake. That's what's up.
I got all mine this morning. Thumbs up. Medium skin tone.
That's what's up.
Will be the only Duviri that has ever been.
Congrats. Yeah, give it to me, baby. Suck it to me. Yeah. So yeah, we'll have some fun with this before the end of the broadcast and do some fashion framing with it. That is very nice. Gimme. And we picked up a couple of the wisps.
You tried to rebel, as children always do. But I
don't know if I have enough to get one.
In a way, I was your real father.
I don't have enough.
I'm definitely happy with the game's progress thus far. One more run. At first glance it looks like it could work with Jade.
Excellent, Vivian. Yeah, it could. We'll give it a shot and see what's up. We'll see. Well, Jade comes with her own Cigna. So, but yeah, you can switch it up. I'm almost tempted to get some more wisp little things just for the point of decorations and putting them around.
She weaves weaves the strands of Kra to tether her false Duviri to the true. You must be bold. Like I taught, remember what the
Yeah, and I'll check the shop for the rest of the stuff later. But yeah, Vivian, that shit is fly. That is looking fly. I just wish that.
Are you from Spain?
I just wish the trench didn't clip the way it does. But I mean, if you can get over the clipping, you know, it's all good. That's not my profile. Why is it not showing what you have on? I mean, that outfit's cool too. Getting jiggy with it.
What country doesn't have an AC?
Everybody's got AC. It's a matter whether they have central air or they have to use a window-mounted air unit for AC,
operator.
or if they have enough, you know, capital funds to be able to do so. But most likely, every country has an AC, or most likely. Ooh, you got enough to get this? Oh, is that a... That's a Captura. Oh, got that one.
I told them. I said, you can't just ask someone what it's like to be executed every day of their life. They'll talk about it when they're ready. You'll tell me first, of course.
If you are doing another run, I can jump in as well.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna rock it. So it looks like one more is gonna be good for Vivian. So
her, you know,
I'm happy with that. And
we're
gonna get her done.
Her name when he thinks no one's listening.
Yeehaw.
What do you suppose he'll do?
So yeah, Vivian, are you? I still need 10 more of these. I didn't get that owl. There's some nice furnishings. Nice furnishings. Why don't you get these things from taking out Calervo?
I think there's something at the bottom of it all. Something he's too ashamed to admit.
Oh yeah, we're gonna invite Rose. Rose, you have been called from your garden. Yeah, I was reading Beauty and the Beast, little story things for to my son, and it's like, it's just the way, like the non-Disney version of Beauty and the Beast.
Get those as drop chance from completing this event or doing puzzles in Duviri.
Oh, really? Okay. Thanks for reminding me there, Rose. But yeah, like the non Disney version of Beauty and the Beast, the Beast like totally sets up Beauty's daddy. Like you almost want to think the Beast was like scoping on his ass, stalking his ass, because it's like, his dad in the non-Disney version, he's a haberdasher, he sells hats and shit. His whole shit got fucked up. So bottom line is, and I think like the Beast straight sabotaged him, like put some people on to rob him. Then when Pops was like sailing, had to do something on a business trip, I think the Beast caused maybe a storm to happen, like his ship fucking sank, lost some money. Then he had to get this broke dick ass job, and he was on the way back from his job, right? And found a place to stay for refuge, and it happened to be the Beast castle. And the Beast was like straight dipped on his ass, like he wasn't around. He's like, let me make this motherfucker think I ain't here. And then the next morning or whatever, when he about to head out, he noticed the beautiful rose garden and shit, and he got rocked the Cigna. That shit's badass. That shit is dope. And he decided to pick a couple of Rose for his daughter Beauty. Now in the non-Disney version, Beauty has like 5 other siblings and shit, and, and like I think it's like 2 boys and 3 girls all together, something like that. And when the pops picked the flower, the rose out the garden, all of a sudden the beast popped up and like, "You's a bitch ass. You taking my flowers. Now you gotta give me something." And the dude like, "Oh, whoa, I didn't know. Oh shit!" Like he's scared of the beast and everything, like bugging out. And so he like, "What can I do?" Right? And so the beast was like, "You can give me one of your daughters, and not the one with the trombone." Like this book, like straight up, like you sitting there going, "How the fuck he know that he got another daughter that plays the trombone?" And he know which one he gonna give him, because the third one was too young. So he know he gonna cough up Beauty, and it's like, that's some suspect shit right there. Stalking his ass. But yeah, like by the end of it, Beauty falls in love with him. I kind of like almost out of default, but yeah, I thought that shit was suspect. Like, how you know he got a daughter that plays trombone? But yeah, it's like, I be trying to tell my wife, like, she'd be like, "I'm doing that right." Like, yo, some of these children's books are just jacked up. Like, I mean, like, no matter what version you read of them, it's just like, what the fuck are they trying to teach these kids? How they trying to indoctrinate the kids into certain shit? Because, like, there's not but so much you can explain the context of a circumstance to a child. That's like a 3-year-old, 2 or 3-year-old, 1-year-old. Like, they're hearing shit, right? It's going somewhere in their head. I mean, and I know, like, with my son, he's extremely brilliant in the way he can associate things. It's like, wow. Either way, the Cat in Hat, that story, oh my god, yo, that cat is fucking terrible. Like, and in the book one, how about, oh, he's clever. That motherfucker lying out his ass, stealing people's shit, giving it to the king, making the king think that he is coming from his owner. You know, manipulates his owner, gets him to lie to the king. The fucking cat, like, extorts and intimidates people on their property to lie to the king to say that it's the boys that is his owner. Then motherfucking, like, tricks the ogre, turns him to a mouse, and it's like they suddenly, like, you know, steals his fucking house, steals his fucking ass castle, and then tell the boy, then put the boy in his position to be like, well, bitch, if you don't say that this shit's yours, that princess ain't gonna like you. So he lied, and the next day he married a princess off a bunch of fucking lies, extortions, and theft. And they like, oh, and what happened to Puss? Puss got a fine silk bed, meals to eat, and he doesn't chase mice, mostly. It's like, yo, that motherfucker ain't worth shit. And well, how about, oh, he's clever. And he told the king a whopper of a lie. And I'm just like, yo, why do we have to read this fucking book to my son? Like, and same thing it is, he like super impressionable on this shit. Like, he loves hats, bags, and gloves. So like, Puss having the fucking ass cool hat, little Kango with the feather on that shit, some smooth ass boots, and daddy likes to. I like wearing boots. I've loved fucking boots, cowboy boots since I was a kid, right? And he likes, but son likes book bags. He see daddy or mommy carrying their bag, you know, a book bag or whatever for work and shit. And now he's sitting there just sweating Puss. And that Puss is like fucking lying motherfucker, thieving bitch ass. So I'm trying to teach him, like, yo, that Puss is not a good cat. You do not want to do anything Puss is fucking doing. You see them chickens? Puss getting to give to the king? Look at that fence in the background. Those chickens belong to somebody. You see those rabbits Puss just fucking tracked and took them to the king? Puss took them from his family. Like, I'm not trying to tell, like, yeah, Puss is like, this shit is just terrible. And it's like, I'm like, oh, but he doesn't get it. Like, then why the fuck read it to him then? Like, what the fuck? Oh, Oh, that's right. You won't respect the fact that I have a bachelor's in science and psychology and know all about fucking indoctrination. Oh. I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm just saying it's just interesting the way, you know, there's a lot of concepts and ideas out there,
What
and
movie
how
are you talking about?
talking about my wife, unfortunately, and my son. I wish it was a fucking movie. I was talking about Puss in Boots. So as far as the story, I was talking about the children's book. Like, cause my son got this for his first birthday, got this collection of children's books that are like from the original tales of like Hansel and Gretel, Puss in Boots, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, all that type of shit. And Puss in Boots is one of these shits, you know, like Rumpelstiltskin. You know what I'm saying? Bills go rough, all that type of shit. So they're cute. A lot of the books are good. They're cute. You know what I'm saying? But
Unfortunately, a lot of kids' stories are messed up. Same with nursery rhymes.
Yeah.
So dark.
Yeah, they dark. But the thing is, it's sort of like, to me, there's a time and a point where, you know, it's okay for a child to hear what's up, to know what's up, when they can comprehend the concepts in a way that you can give them the moral aptitude towards what's good or not about what's up, versus them just absorbing all this shit and not really gaining the context of it. Like, shit, for the first last 2 years, my son's been hearing how clever fucking Puss is, and I'm like, clever is another way in this situation of saying he's a lying motherfucking bastard. I can't say that. I just be like, Puss is a liar. And I'm like, and my son's looking at me like, a lie means you're describing something incorrectly.
Look at it.
And so,
This edifice of guilt.
but yeah, I keep, you know, that's how I keep things consistent for my son. So I'll tell him, you know, something's correct or incorrect. He knows the point of something being right and wrong, but I prefer to give the context of correct versus incorrect, and you know, understanding to describe something, whether it's his feelings, his thoughts, what he hears, what he sees, what he might taste, to describe these things correctly, because he does very well at that. But then, you know, he's picked up ways of manipulating the truth. You know, a big thing with development is like, they go, can your child make pretend? I mean, tell my child a lie about some shit, and then make it out to be what it is? Yeah, he can do that. Yeah, I know that's a normal human trait, but like, how much do we really want to encourage that? I got you. Yeah, he can make up some shit, and then like he's dealing with, you know, 'cause, you know, he has, you know, he's what you consider low level 1 autistic. So it's like, why is that? Oh, it's an epidemic in America. Is that what it is? Because he can, you know, recite the French alphabet, recognize the French alphabet, recognize the English alphabet. He can memorize.
It's normal and natural, but you
Up
need
the
to draw a line of what is right and acceptable.
Right. My son can has memorized probably 10 different books, cover to cover. He can turn to each page, tell you read the whole whatever's about that page. Well, recite it more so than read it.
Give the dead back.
You know, he can associate things that will blow your mind based off of something he's heard. And I'm like, how do you... Like, I noticed that about him when he was like, before he was maybe 1. The way he could comprehend what I would say to him. I was sitting on the couch just chilling. I was like, set that over there on the table. He just got up, picked it up, set it on the table. I was like, you understood what I said? And I wasn't speaking no, like Daddy says, or set on table, or a book. I was speaking normally to him, just not really thinking, just talking to him. I was like, oh, we don't need to use no baby talk with you. You get it. And so I don't. But, you know, like he's working with a speech therapist, all kinds of areas and therapists and shit. And I'm like, speech therapist talking to him like he don't understand shit, or she got to speak to him like he's 3, and he is, but like he comprehends way more than what you think. And And I'm like, why don't you pay attention to how I talk with them, or even ask me, you know, what he understands, right? You know, he's supposed to be exempling proper pronouns, and you you're speaking about yourself in the third person. And going back to this whole aspect of deception and manipulation of the truth, like, she's trying to give him some, yeah, she's working with his cooperative play and all this, that, and the other. She's doing really a lot of stuff that, like, his occupational therapist and his special instructors do and shit. But she's like, can I play with that? And then he's like, no. And she'll go, oh, that hurts my feelings. Oh, and I'm like, what the fuck you lying to him for? You just say, that's not nice, that's not polite. You don't have to feign or fake emotion and teach my son an example of faking emotions and to deceive a person and to predicate off of their emotions. Like I said, I don't know. I'm not too fond of this speech therapist. Of course, my wife is like, I do what I want to do. You know, just think this shit is like.
All it did was torment you, just as he
Anyway,
tormented
like I
me.
said, I care in a way about things that may not be common. You know what I'm saying? Which then puts me, like I said, my major is psychology. When you do any fucking thing in life that is not considered normal, no matter what the fuck it is, even if you have if you have a moral standard that is atypical or not normal, you are thereby abnormal. You are thereby atypical. So like you living in times of slavery, and you how about, well, you know, owning a motherfucker, it just ain't right.
Crazy.
They be looking at you like, what the fuck wrong with you?
Next.
You crazy? You got a personality disorder? You know, like I said, what was it? The DSM, I think it was up until the DSM-3. It was a diagnostical statistical manual for behavior, you know, that psychologists use to put them labels on it, right? And to define what is normal or abnormal, to, you know, all this shit, right? They call it the Bible of psychology. Woo! But yeah, in the third edition of this Bible of psychology, I think it started in the second and the third. I don't know. I have to look back how far back it goes, but definitely up until the third, two volumes, 2 generations, or I can't call my horse. They had a term called nigrophile. It was an ophelius, which means a sexual liking or addiction for something, ophelia. But yeah, nigrophile is an individual who has a love or liking for a Negro. That, at one point in time, was considered a psychological dysfunction.
That game where you see how long
And you want to know why? Oh, there's all kinds of good reasons why. Not necessarily good, but reasons why in various different cultures one might want to go with that particular notion, especially if you find people loving and liking a Negro and you ain't trying to have them love or like a Negro and do shit. But like my wife, she's what you would call a Caucasian, a white female, and it's like, what, two iterations ago in the DSM-4, she would be considered a Negrophile. What, you did what for this Negro? And you married him? And then you bought donor eggs from another white woman and merged it with his sperm and then carried his half nigga child in your womb and gave birth to him? It should be considered a Negrophile. You know, like, so I think psychology is an interesting slippery slope that one should definitely take care and respect. But yeah, it's fascinating how, you know, like I said, I mean, like, I ain't denying that the manner in which psychology is positioned, the manner in which America is using psychology, and the manner in which one can define what is normal and abnormal based on the statistics that and information that they gather, because that's part of the game too. one would consider something to be normal versus abnormal, right? It's like what my grandfather used to say, he was a correctional officer, like you put one sane man in a room for 99 savages, you come back later, you'll have 100 savages, because the thing is, you put that outside of prison, that sane man is sane, because the majority of people ain't in jail. Now you put them in a prison cell with 99 folks that think a different way about life, and what you now have is a new set of, a new norm, a new typical, a new aspect of reality for that same man to have to coincide with or be subject to it. So yeah, unless they have a super strong will, they can do as the Romans do per se. He can just do as they do without being subject to it or change himself, but just do what he needs to do to survive. Yeah, he can come out of it possibly a sane man after the year and go back to being a sane man, but within a normal society, but he's gonna have some scars from that shit. Especially depending on what's considered sane amongst these savages. Is it gang rape? There's all kinds of other fucked up shit that can go down in prison. Like, so I'm just saying this is like what is considered normal or sanity can tend to be a relative circumstance. Kind of like within the game here with Warframe, how they, you know, in the Kim chats, they were talking about how, like, oh, you know, you rebelled against the Orakin and blah, 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 blah. He's like, it ain't because we thought that shit was wrong that they was doing. You know what I'm saying? The rituals, the aspects of with the flesh markets and all this, that, and the other, and like, you know, the slavery. They didn't think, he was like, we didn't think that shit was wrong. We just, the fact that they killed Margulis, the fact that they fucked with the woman that loved us, and that's why we rebelled against them.
If you live a sheltered life, what you experience and are taught, you view as normal.
Right, because your scope of what is reality and the amount of people you have by comparison to the rest of the world is minimal.
Psychology in school.
It's fascinating to understand how we've come to study and define that which we are, and to take, because see, psychology would take all the other sciences to make itself a science. At one point in time, psychology was like some pseudo bullshit, but then they started adding the scientific method to it. They started adding statistics, actual math, to quantify shit based off their observational studies, to thereby then create a nice little framework for validating the math that they use called statistics. And it's real important to understand that game, because, and I say it's a fucking game because it fucking is. Like, all they need to make a statistical analysis valid is 100 samples of whatever the fuck is out there. That's it. And I mean, if you got 100, you can kind of go with whatever you got by in proportion to the whole. Okay? So, like, if they want to make a deduction or a hypothesis about the human population,
do this forever.
and the human population has billions of people, all they need is 100 fucking people. Now, grant you, they'll put in, you know, the study, oh, well, this test sample was drawn from this place and that place, and yeah, there's limits to how you might want to extrapolate the data. But then when you're talking to, like, layman people, normal...
It took me years to realize decorating with family for holidays is supposed to be fun and not anger/rage inducing.
Wow. Yeah, that's rough, Rose. I feel you. Yeah, it's fascinating. The human animal, the social creature that we are. Yeah. It's but yeah, it's like, yeah, but you know, describing this stuff to like everyday folks, or when they just hear, oh, 90% of people do X, Y, Z, you go, oh wow, it's like 90% of who? Who the fuck did you take these statistics from? By comparison to whom? Like, there's so many questions about it that people just don't know to ask. It's not fucking funny. And like, that was the same thing with IQ tests. They were fucking getting their data about what they feel as though the mean fucking IQ is from upper middle class to rich motherfucking white folks in America. You know how biased that fucking test is? And how, like, it still is to a degree. But in the beginning, it was even worse. Like, it's just, like I said, it's a slippery slope. It's absolutely slippery slope to the manner in which psychology can be used in society, that you just have to take care with that shit. I'm not saying that it's bad. Like I said, I got a bachelor's in science. I took graduate studies in it. There's approaches. It's all the fucking theory. You got to keep that shit in mind too. Now, theory is based off of facts, but a theory in and of itself is not a fucking fact. They're based off a hypothesis, which is not a fact. But then people be running off with this shit like it's a fucking fact, and it's like, slow your fucking roll. Slow your roll. You know, like, even when it comes to, like I'm trying to say, like, yeah, okay, I get why my son's gonna be is considered autistic. I get you. And I understand, like, when you talk about how he cognitively is doing things that are beyond his age, that's not functional for a child to be able to do, that he should just be running around doing something else. I ain't putting no labels to whatever it is. Just saying he for a child to be able to sit with his father in a nurturing, bonding, cuddling, he's learning the different things within the book. He's seeing, recognizing the different animals and pictures, and he can recall these things and associate them to other things that he learns. But because he can do that with me for 15 to 20 minutes while we cuddling, bonding that way physically, I'm teaching him, I'm reading to him, he's finding enjoyable because he can do that for 15 to 20 minutes. Checkbox for being autistic. Okay, that's not functional for a 3-year-old. No, he started doing this when he was since the beginning. He's always been that way with me, where he could, like I said, I'm stay-at-home dad, take care of my son, where he had that kind of attention span for these types of activities. Now he's not interested in something. He's like every other kid. Like, I'm out. I want to go do something I like. But with this, autistic, because that's not normal. That's atypical. Okay, I get it by definition. But if all goes well, and he's likely to get some scholarships and be making some bank. Right? What is it? What's the Tesla dude? Elon Musk. He's considered to have Asperger's, which is Asperger's is yesterday's version of autism. He's one of the richest men in the world. He autistic. Whatever. Point being is that all this stuff is just fascinating to me. Like I said, learning psychology, and I did well with it. I just decided to bow out gracefully and not get a doctorate in it because, like I said, it's a slippery slope. And certain things that they wanted me to sort of say okay to, I couldn't sign up.
5 reading levels ahead of everyone in my class. I knew how to read and write beyond my age group.
That's right. Yeah, I could read and write before I was 2 years old too. That's not normal. That's atypical, right? Yeah. I was 4. IQ was 140 something. I don't know. I forgot what it was. My mother thinks it's like 150. Whatever the fuck it was. It wasn't normal. And my stepfather, right? He got a scholarship to Caltech. Back in the day when he did that, because he's like 80, right? 80 something like that. Back in the day, he was the top 0.5% in the country with his intelligence. Not top 10, not 1%, top 0.5%.
Operator, did you hear that? It said...
So like I said, there's a lot of different checkboxes that do go along with this aspect of what is autism, which is considered, an epidemic in America. So, well...
Hello, good morning.
It's a question of who isn't autistic with that kind of situation going on for generations,
Put me
right?
down in front of simple maths, though. My brain shuts down. People's brains are wired differently.
Yeah, because we're all unique. We're all infinitely unique. Regardless if you have an identical twin or not, you are infinitely unique throughout time and existence. There will never be another one of you, ever. That's how precious we are as individuals, as life is, and it's infinite. Of all things. Yeah. Is that wrong? No. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Now with psychology, which is important, it's like what tends to be a problem with any of these things that actually, moreover than not, are like naturally normal. Like pretty much everything within the psychology Bible, the DSM-4, the DSM rather, chapter 5, is a naturally normal aspect of the human condition.
I got 100% on a grade 12 math test, my first ever 100%.
Awesome. Yeah, like I said, we are different. Like I said, the terms are all naturally normal as human beings, but the thing is that what becomes the problem is is it normal within a society, right? Whatever that term is, or abnormal, or atypical, or typical. Also, too, like, what becomes the issue is, does it become distressful to you or to others? Or is it harmful to you or to others? Then that's when it becomes an issue. And then of course, if you have you just can't be assigned something, you got to have multiple checkboxes of it. So yeah, like those are the checkboxes my son checks off, where it's like, oh, he's low level 1, autistic on the spectrum, so the net can have the biggest catch in the sea. And so it's like, all right, I respect the point. I'm not going to deny the point. But then, like, we don't need to necessarily subject him to things that are not going to prosper with his development. Like I'm not too keen on the speech therapist sitting there pretending some emotions to him. Like, I don't pretend nothing with my son. If my son does something that I don't care for, it's not cool, I let him know what that is. If he actually hurt my feelings, do something, I let him know. Like, ain't nothing my son ever did to me to make me hurt my feelings. Like, I just let him like that's not nice. That can hurt people's feelings, right? I let him know what that means. He knows what it means to have his feelings hurt. But I don't so either way, like I said, it's just fascinating the way various different cultures will indoctrinate their children. What's up, G-Man? One G-Man music. Yeah, hit it. What's good? Welcome. So like I said, it's fascinating. So yeah, what we want to do is do some...
Bro. I got my signals. Thanks for letting me tag along.
Yes, thank you for joining me. It was great. Thank you. And it was nice to be able to accomplish. As a matter of fact, I'll put a whip... yeah.
Time for fashion frame.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Unlock the chi.
Yeah, it is. We got it. We got all the signals. Like I said, I was gonna put a little wisp totem up, because we got we got several of them to spread the love around to the different bases. Let's see. How big can we make it? That's not too big. We'll put one over here, seeing that he's selling them. Yeah, okay, cool.
I'm already drip like a faucet.
But as far as the heat is concerned, as far as summertime, I'm not sure what you talk about on the drip like a faucet. That can mean a lot of things. But I got you, I think. Fashion frame away!
The fashion frame, bro.
Right. That's what's up.
Okay hand, medium skin tone. Okay hand, medium skin tone. Okay hand, medium skin tone.
Okay. It's the Apex. Like I said, we're gonna try a different frame. We'll see what's up, what it looks like on her. But yeah, this is what's up with it on Comey. Like I said, it's cool. She's already got a lot going on with her, and plus too, like when you think of a marionette, you can't use two hands to puppeteer a marionette. A lot of times you kind of see just one hand sometimes, but you know, this having four hands, like I said, I like the single hand of it. You know, especially the way you see her single hand hanging and dangling, right? And it just works so well with the rest of her headdress. I want to try to see if we can't fashion frame this Apex Invictus on somebody else. See how it might come together. Let's see.
Ordis keeps a tidy ship and is therefore reluctant
Yeah, like I
to
said,
allow animals
life,
on board.
society,
In
you know,
Ordis's experience,
civilizations,
animals do not eat
that which
so
we do
much
with it
as
is fascinating. This actually, wow, the elaborate nature of this on this looks Baruch skin looks
I'm
really.
rocking the single hand as well. I still can't pull the Apex look.
Well, like I said, it depends on what you put them on. Like I said, the Apex looks good on several frames. In my opinion, depends on what you're looking at. Like I said, to me with Comey, that's an easy win. Easy win with Comey, and that's in that optional headpiece, head skin. That's an easy win. But wow, the elaborate nature of this looks really cool.
I'm using Zephyr rolling on the floor laughing.
Okay, that could work. Yeah, look at the way that piece is in it. That looks good. I don't want necessarily to clip with this. I mean, you could. Like, people doing silly shit with it. Like, when I was watching a couple of broadcasts, oh, it merges into the head. It's like,
I need the borrow single.
the borrow single. What you talking about, the borrow single? Single what? I need to go see what's up with borrow too. Eh.
The loot box that Borrow carries got a Signa.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out in a little bit. I figure I get something that look real, a preference on the Signa. I'm gonna bring that up a little bit. And
It's a rare item from the loot box.
is a special Signa for borrow? Borrow only? You can only get it from him? Am I understanding that correctly?
Yes, I believe.
Ah, okay. I'll try to check it out.
Rare
Can you?
drop, yeah.
Ah, interesting. Well, I mean, I'm sure it will come in time. We'd like to think. Wow, that's dope. Like the Signet kind of almost looks like a parasite in of itself. Like if you saw something like that burst out of one of some alien egg thing and start scurrying around trying to jump on your face or something. That's cool. That really looks. I think that looks really good on Baruch.
Remember, I don't have Discord anymore in the phone.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there, Quentin. Hopefully you can get that rectified in the near future. But like I said, at least you got something you can use in the meantime.
I think it looks like a hat or space umbrella face with tears of joy.
I mean, to each their own. I mean, a lot of folks want to find something to rag on about it and make fun of about it, which is fine. But like I said, I like it. You know. Wow, look at that. That's interesting. Let's see. Who else can we give it a go with? It might work good on. I think that's too much. At least for that.
Yeah, just how it looks to me, it quite.
Yeah, that's cool. Teach their own. Teach their own, and life goes on. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. The thickums. Gara. Thickums. It's interesting
If you
the
move
bot.
the second single up and down on it, looks like you are petting your Warframe.
Oh, you're right. It's interesting the body type differences with Gara's skins. Especially with this one, it's like this Nosferatu look. Let's see, let's see. That might not be bad, too bad. Ooh. Let's see, let's see. Ooh. Wow. I don't know. I don't know if the back's working. Let's see. I mean, I get the clipping aspect. I mean, if you can get a clip into the various different helmet aspects or the head skin, I get it if it looks good. But if it looks good, and it's for the purpose of it looking good versus the purpose of clowning the situation, like, you gotta. But I mean, to each their own. Some people like to have fun like that by making fun of shit. Never take anything sincerely or seriously. Like, the only part that's like kind of throwing it, I mean, not to me, it actually looked kind of cool. The bandana part in the back.
The back is throwing it off for me, bro. I'm feeling the same way.
Right. The back is just throwing it off a little bit. Wow. Now this might work. Wow. I don't have to merge it at all either, but I was just seeing what it looks, the way it was coming together. It kind of gave me an idea. And this is dope. We got a whole different head thing there, which doesn't necessarily work with the body that I have going on.
I might use it for a Ghost Oberon style.
Wow. That does look like some nightmarish creep thing. Huh. It's interesting.
I showed John a Fossen Gilch. It's something to do with ZQ Prime skin with Kagura helmet, or with ZQ Kagura skin with the ZQ Prime helm.
Okay. Battery. Yeah, see her styling of her helmet already has, you know, this sort of dovetail effect in the back already. And so this could either add to it like that, bring it up into a different position, whereas it like just gives it another point to it.
The face changes shape if you don't use same skin as the helmet.
Okay. Yeah, I like it straight up merged with that. I like to me that's just fucking cool. That's interesting. Damn. Wow. That works. In my opinion, that works.
Have you seen the TO system trailer?
Oh, yeah, man. Looking good. It's exciting times coming ahead to us. Exciting times. Exciting times. Yeah, to me, that looks good on Gara. With that particular helmet. Hesium. I mean, even though the helmet doesn't quite have the elaborate elements of the chrome lines and the rest of the skin, like the prime skin, the fact that the head, this Signa does, makes up for the point. It makes it look like it's purposeful. It's just like the head. I mean, the textures of the head skin work with the rest of it, which is good. But that's dope with that single. I bet you.
Best Signa since the updates has been the Rhino heirloom.
I get you, but yo, you know what? What do y'all think is in the center of this Signa?
So
that thing sitting there glowing?
It works decently well with default Oberon helmet. Hand antlers.
Are y'all paying attention to what's in the center of this Signa? And it just so happens that the colors that I have set up are... Is that the Tau sun? Is that our sun? Leading to Tau? What is this ball of energy sitting in the middle of that? You tell me. But it's suspect. Make me think. Is that the way to Tau? Or is that of Tau? Is that the sun within our solar system? And is that the indifference reaching for it? Like, there's just so much going on here with this Signa that could be a teaser, perhaps. Not for a, like I said, a potential Incarnate Warframe or Void Angel Warframe. We shall see. We've got the
sun is blue, so yes, a reputation of it.
Well, this is based on my colors that I have assigned for it. So if I wanted to,
Ordis did not think the operator could be more attractive. Wrong again, Ordis.
I was trying to see. Oh, damn it. Hold on. Let me see what the. See, I have these colors here for default colors. Let me just see what I have. Okay. Just making sure.
I assume it's manifested Tau since the hands show like it's generating energy.
This is the default colors for the energy. Now I think that tends to be void energy, but if the Tau sun is blue, there's a 1-to-1 on that. But yeah, that's the
that's good energy. Void.
Most likely. But again, the void is never the void in its dimension or representation of is never shown in a ball. And like I said, it's like, is that our sun being represented? Is it the Tau sun? I'm like, I don't know. I may be stretching a bit, but it's interesting. It's interesting. A lot going on here with this Signa. A lot going on.
If you look closely to the little login stuff, operator has Lwa in their hands. And the emote that comes with the void cape, Bull of Energy.
Right. Right. Yeah, like I said, they're giving us a lot of teasers as to what will come.
Ball Ballas return.
Oh, so you can actually change this the ball. Oh, so you can do your emissive colors to give you the colors in the hand, right? That's badass. And then you can take the
A
energy.
lot of similar things lately, not coincidence. Image.
Yeah, I'm quite sure it's very purposeful of the things that the D's dropping to tease us on this. But do you realize what's going on with this Signa? You can make your energy color change, give yourself the void energy of that sphere in the middle and the energy coming from the hand, from the severed finger, and then give the other energy running in the hand
What's your
its own
range,
color.
bro? I'm Link my fashion.
It's Wadidja, same as the channel.
Game tag asterisk.
It's Wadidja, same as the channel. Wadidja. And I have a hashtag 18 behind my PS, my name within Warframe, but I don't think you need the hashtag. So same as the channel, Wadidja. And I'll pull up my profile in 1 second so you can see it for yourself too. I just want to assign these colors real quick. But yeah, no, I haven't heard anybody mention that about this.
Did you want to see what I did with my Oberon?
Yes, please. Hit me up with that there, Rose. So yeah, here's my PSN ID. Oh, I know why I did that with the colors. Because I was using that Signa. I mean, the ephemera. I don't know why I did that with the colors. Okay. But whatever. I'll take that off right now. Oberon by Rose Dessay. Very nice. Very, very nice. Real cool. Yeah, what's funny is when I was looking at the Signa, something, I swear to you, I'm not bullshitting you, Oberon popped in my head. Looking good.
But keep my spot open, yeah, if I ever get a new phone in Discord.
You haven't lost no spot? What are you talking about? Lose your spot? Lose your spot and what? You doing that cryptic jibber jabber again there, Quentin, trying to get some attention? Ain't nobody taking no spot from you, bro. You in the clan too? It's all good. Oberon, Zephyr.
I can't swap out the Conqueror ephemeral, it's just too good. Just sent.
Got it, cool. Nah, everything's cool. It's looking good. That's nice. That's interesting. Yeah, with the elongated slope of the, just the slope and contour of the helmet, it comes together. Not bad, not bad. God's Sky. Oh, that was God's Sky. Okay, all right. I for some reason I was I was looking at Roses again. That's God's Sky.
Yes, sir.
Right. Got you. Bet. Cool name. Yeah, very nice. Did we do the friend? Are we friends? We're not friends again, right? I seen your little friend request. Feltino. Well, cool. Thanks for sharing. It's interesting way all. I mean, like this comes together
GG.
pretty nicely. Right, run. GG's everybody. GG's. Yeah, no doubt. Almost overlooked daggers. Daggers is a cool ass Warframe. Definitely almost seems like merging it in is probably going to work for a lot of for various different frames to one degree or another. Or not. Depends on one's taste. I don't even know what's... Let's see what this looks like for a second. I think I kind of prefer the other helmet, but... It's like a parasite, like it embeds itself into you and now it's controlling your fucking ass. But that works on daggers. This particular helmet for daggers. That's creepy. Got his hands all up in
I sent you a rec, bro, cause I didn't see yours.
Okay, cool. I'll accept it in a moment. Awesome. Wow, and the hands are moving on it and everything too.
Sentence licks.
Sentence lit. Oh, what? Doing it again, Quentin. Trying to confuse shit out of somebody. Is that her stock skin? Wow, they don't have no optional skins for daggers yet? Wow. Yeah, the first helmet, her base helmet actually with this Signa might work a little bit better than this, but like ain't nothing wrong with that either. Like if you like the extra elaborate aspects of it might even be helpful. And like with everything going on in the back, the way it comes together in the back.
I wanna know what Dagat is doing with those wiggling fingers, making me uncomfortable. Lol. Dagat kidna yammered up stills.
Yeah, well, you might not want to put any body parts in the way of those fingers feeling up the whole situation. Like I said, you could go with merging this or not merging it. To me, because of what's going on with everything, merging it actually, like look at underneath of that, how the way it comes together. That's fucking cool. Now you might want to adjust it a little bit for the ball. I might have it sort of smashed all the way down. Yeah. That's actually fucking cool. Why people, man, people sleeping on these Signas. They clown on them and like.
It fits with how I have Wisp. But I don't like it, messes up my style. So
okay.
I guess it's staying with Oberon.
Right on. Yo, cat, come on now, daggers. coming from the whole, you know, Duviri Cove and shit, like, yo, come on now. Tell me that shit ain't fly. Like that, come on, yo. That's badass. I almost want to say right now, like where I'm coming from as far as like vibing the whole, like, 'cause I like form function, I like the whole theme of things that kind of come together. Similar how that second, like the first Invictus Signet looked great on Dante or Corvix. Perfect, right? In my opinion. As far as its geometries and the style and the nature thing. Second one just looked fly, like for the Invictus Signet looked like fly for the Kome. Now it looked good on other Warframes, no doubt. But as far as like the theme and the whole thing coming together on Kome, that shit looked gorgeous. This Daggett, the whole Duviri connection there with that, like in the way that the skull is empty and you have this thing sort of like it, like this shit's that shit, to me that's fire right there. That's lightning striking. That's badass. And a bit creepy all at the same time. That's nice. And then, like I said, the head skin is big enough to support the whole structure of it. Yeah, that's what's up. In my opinion. Everybody gonna have their own idea, which is all good. But yeah, that's fly. Alright, let's see. I mean, I know Ember has her own Signa. Yeah, you could probably go there. That's not necessary. Apparently, when I was messing with the styling on this, I did not put the Signa. Ooh, hey. Get on it. What here we got? Maybe not. Like I said, you could probably do it on just about whatever you want, and it probably come together nicely. But it's sort of like what's.
Good luck with Fashion Frame. I am gonna dip now. Take care, everyone.
All right, Rose. Thanks for stopping through. Good running the mission with you too.
Oh, before I go. GG.
Oh, before you go. Harlot. We're all ears. Like I said, she has her own Signa. Yeah. I can see how that could possibly work. If you wanted to go there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it does work. Invictus Apex.
If you slap the first one on Grendel Prime and bring it all the way down into his head, you get floating horns or something of the sort.
Ah, interesting. Grendel. Talking about the first Signa? mean this one? Oh, I see. I think it's... Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the tire 1-1.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Oh, I see it now. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a little freaky. That works. Like the hands reaching through his head. Wow, that actually interesting because of how big his head is. That works in a lot of different ways.
The second one made me laugh at quite.
Okay. Yeah, but you've seen like certain like, I don't know, it's been some animes, some movie type stuff where
now Grendel can be the Beetle King he was always meant to be. Just a hand going through his head.
Right? Yeah, if you put it in a decent position, that shit's badass. That's pretty cool. Like, don't put it all the way in.
He got finger hair.
Right? Run my hands through your thing. Run my fingers through your hair. Yeah, that's interesting. That actually is rather interesting. But yeah, the horn thought idea. Seeing that, like, so far, like, for me, I feel like there's only two that it worked with. I think is a real good idea. For the first. But you want to bring it all the way down. Yeah, that's cool. It's like, it's subtle. Like, if you don't know what you're looking for, you wouldn't know to find it like that. Let's see. Yeah, Necros. Did somebody mention Necros? Did somebody mention Necros? As far as the Signa?
Alright, now I vanish into the void. Take care.
Alright, Rose. Enjoy. Good talking with you. Thanks for sharing as well. And I feel you. Life is a rather interesting journey, but yeah. Thank you for sharing. It was good running missions, and kudos on your writings. All the best. Looking forward to your TennoCon experience. Definitely. It's going to be beautiful. Let's see. What we got here? Necros.
The need to give my frame some new helmets.
Right. Yeah, it's several frames that came out not too long ago. They need to open them up to Tennogen.
That's Necros helm cooking.
Yeah. You know. Color is sort of not coming across right. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of fuck. That's cool. yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah.
I spend more time fashion framing than I play the actual game. I've become what I fear the most, ogre.
It's all good. I mean, like, see, between fashion framing, fashion drifter, fashion operator, I said they all kind of they tend to group the drifter and the operator all under fashion framing. But to me, it's fashion drifter, fashion operator. But yeah, in decorating too, the various different private areas that you have, like you spend hours, days. Yeah, that comes together pretty nicely. And especially the way Necros gets the puppeteering folks and what have you. Or just control snatching the soul right out.
Don't forget months.
Soul snatcher. Your months, right? Yeah, because then you'll see something that you want to adjust or something change, and yeah, want to go back to the point. Yeah, I like the way that's coming together. I still kind of think the concept with Daggett might be the best one for the most part. But yeah, that really that works.
The game literally generates SMOCDIDIDNT even though I had bro.
Right. Yeah, it'll mess with you. Definitely. I mean, it yeah, it'll suck you in on that time scale. Be on that plank time scale trying to get shit right. Come out of fucking with some shit trying to make it look a certain way, but like, what year is it? I mean, you having fun the whole way. It's just there's so many cool ideas that you can have from it.
Remember my first time getting banned, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy. I never stressed about no she liked that ever. WF man.
You got banned? What'd you get banned for? I don't run across too many people how about they got banned from Warframe. I mean, it happens, but what happened?
When I just started, I didn't know I could say nigga. Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, rolling on the floor laughing.
You got banned from what? Warframe or YouTube? Banned from what? And were you saying it in like a negative context, or were you just joking? Are you yourself
banned till 2035 in Warframe?
What?
Now I was in trade chat.
Are you considered a brown individual like myself? In what context were you saying it in? Were you upset with somebody? What was going on? I'm just kind of curious as to what all was up. No hate on you. I'm not trying to condemn you about the point. I mean, I was just trying to understand.
Bro, you don't see my picture. I'm a whole black man.
A whole black man. Ain't no partial in it. So, well, what were you saying it about? Were you calling someone that? Were you just making a reference like? I'm just trying to, just trying to understand, like, why would the? And I mean, thing is, it's like if they're gonna ban somebody for saying that, like, give them a warning first, or if it's certain words that you're not supposed to say that is taboo, like, make a bulletin about that. Put that up. Like, do not say this word or that word, or you're banned. So like, you didn't get any type of a warning about this one way or the other. You just said, you laughing about, like, oh, in please, or that's some in shit, or I'm an in, you're an in, we're all an in. Like, what the fuck? I can't stand. It's like, this in shit, like, you done turned the name into a word, or like that's like a profanity. Like, what the fuck ever. Anyway, but I was just trying to understand the context in which you said it. You don't have to type it in chat. I ain't trying to get YouTube to fuck with you, and I ain't trying to have them fuck with me. But just describe the context.
I just said it as an average comment. Like I said, IWTB Protea, y'all niggas PM no warning just got restrict the same day, but I.
Wow.
Operator, no.
Wow, you just jibber jabbering. You just bullshit. Just like, yo, what's up, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's fucked up. So you created a new account? Is that what you wind up doing? That's messed up. Cause this is your profile, right? God's guy. Is this you? Ooh, yeah. Start get tuckered. Really nice fashion.
Lifted it. I constantly hit up support.
Okay. Well, I'm glad they did, man. I'm glad they did. I'm really glad they did. I mean, cause that's not cool, man. Like, I mean, to me, like, just the way society is just like, I mean, said I'm a brown individual, right? I'm mixed, yeah, Turkish, Creole, Native American, all kinds of stuff running me. I have a kinky hair on my body, like, you know, unfortunately, I get more flack from brown folks like myself than certain other people. They be like, brown folks be, I'm that other end, or whatever the fuck. You know, move down south, they're like, oh, you was a house in versus the field in, or the porch in. Like, and it's, like I said, the whole in shit, it just sounds so fucking ignorant to me. Like, either don't say the word or get over the point of it. Like, it's just kind of wild how you can turn what was referenced, which was, at one point in time, was grammatically correct. There was no issue with the point of in whatever. As a matter of fact, it's even still in forensic anthropology. The in.
A winner contacted me and said it was all in the user agreement, but nobody reading all that.
Come on. You should at least give a person a warning, right? I mean, come on. Like I said, it used to be grammatically correct.
Asterisk.
It's like the term Negroid as a group within the Homo sapiens species or whatever. Look, forensic anthropology, they use the aspect of the N word. Like, it's just like I said, after a certain point when you start diving into it and looking into it and find out the history behind shit and the fact that it's got twisted out the way it did is just, to me, it's just beyond unnecessary. Like I never was for using it in a derogatory sense. I mean, I remember when I was young, I didn't even like the word. Like when neither side of my family uses the word. Like, I remember when I was young and I heard the word for the first time, I was like, "Mom, what are they talking about?" This was like, that's what they call.
The thing is actually a whole issue. A guy came in QA with a fresh axe asking how he could get unbanned from his main one.
Oh wow, yeah. I mean, like I said, I ain't trying to get in the way of nobody's shit. You know, indeed do what they do. I'm just saying it's just be good if they gave a warning. That's all. I ain't hating on the point. It's just, you know, give a warning. I would think would be very kind and appropriate for the point. But yeah, like I was saying, it's like I remember I was asking my mother, like, what is that? She was like, oh, you know, that's what they call ignorant people, blah 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 blah. But and you know, she explained the history to me and and you know, basically when it's used derogatory and depending on your line of thought, anybody could be considered an N, right? Anyway, so like I said, it's like, well, if they want to act like, you know, the derogatory end of it is trying to say that somebody's ignorant, so they're gonna call them the N. Why don't you just call them nigrox? That's what. Anyway, here's me as a kid, not, you know, not really, still just learning the world of things and the context of things. But yeah, I've never been one for it. So like at the same time, it's like don't, like, you gonna take it and twist it out to that degree. That's just great. That's just wild. That's just wild. And so now, the way you say the F word, right? And I can say fuck, get away with that, no problem. Oh man. Like I said, Bachelor's of Science in Psychology. I understand why, which is half the battle. It's like G.I. Joe used to say the little things like, oh, you know, how does he do this? And you're like, you're like, oh, now I know it.
You can't like, even say retard as freely.
And G.I. Joe would say, and now knowing is half the battle. Well, 1G man, I'm just going to tell you right now, if there's a word that you're not supposed to use, don't fucking use it in my chat.
This generation is weak.
I'm going to say it politely. I understand about the R word there, right? And, you know, like I said, my son, he's considered a low level 1 autistic. He has low level 1 autistic spectrum disorder. I get it. I've always been very sensitive about people who are handicapped or special needs. You know, I mean, the whole RE word that you put in my chat, you know what I'm saying? If you know that there's a word that we shouldn't use, find a way to explain yourself or state the point without using the word, because I don't want some shit to come down on my channel. And I think you can respect that. So just take some caution with that, please. Because, you know, honestly, and then also too, like I said, now I'm with you. I mean, the term you put in there as far as the R word, calling somebody that really has special needs or is handicapped, calling them that in a derogatory sense, because at one point,
can say that word.
Well, just let's play it safe and don't. Calling somebody who is of special needs or has handicap or whatever, like to call them that wasn't cool. It was never cool. But to call somebody who isn't.
Why would you call a handicap that? Now I meant people who act like that, brah.
Right. I'm with you. Exactly. Yeah, it used to. Right. No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Like somebody acting whack, somebody doing something that's like beneath their intelligence level, and they're not being cool about some shit or whatever. And somebody say, "Oh, you just acting like a F fucking R, right?" Yeah, that used to be some funny shit. You know what I'm saying? Or just like a way to check somebody, like, get your shit together. Like, you know, like when Sean Penn did that movie, right? And he was portraying a handicapped person or a person with special needs or whatever. They were like, yo, the reason why he didn't win the Academy Awards because he went full R, right? I don't know if you can say it or not. Anyway, I don't have any problem with saying the word either, but I'm just saying I ain't trying to have no shit dumb down. I ain't trying to have people like, oh. And I mean, like I said, my son, you know, is considered, air quotes, special needs. I get it. But it's like, you know, I'm not talking about people that actually have that issue. And even still back in the day, those words weren't a problem. They were dead on. Like they said that that's, you know, somebody calling somebody an imbecile, somebody calling somebody, you know, that is that, right? Term midget was fine. Now you guys say little people or something. Now I don't know, little people might be a problem too. Like there's just certain terms that were grammatically and definitionally correct. But you know, but yeah, an imbecile at one point in time was a person with special needs. But then you would call somebody who's acting like that, you acting like an imbecile. Well, that used to be reference to an individual who has special needs. But you get the point. Now, I follow where you're coming from. Like I said, I'm 51 years young, so I'm kind of old school, right? But at the same time, I'm with the times, and I understand the sensitivity about things and the reason why, you know, it's needed to be had. And I respect the point. At the same time, it's like, people could take it like too far. Like there used to be an adage growing up to handle it.
Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy. I'm over all this FR. I don't even say none to nobody. ATP caused the sensitivity you high.
Right. I'm with you. But the thing is, it used to be an adage back in the day. I don't know if you heard it. It's called sticks and stones may break my bones, but words do not hurt me. Words will never hurt me. It's a fucking word. You stop talking shit. Whatever. Touch me. Do something to physically harm me. Like, and like, you know, or if I have a business and I'm making money and you using words and talking shit, that's called slander. That's always been a thing that has been some type of law or policy, or there's been acts against slander. Somebody trying, you know, saying it's like, don't put your hand in my pocket, don't fuck with my money. Got that. That's no
tears of joy, face with tears of joy. Skip to 2025. Say some shit with the wrong tone and you get blasted.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's a different time, man. I mean, but that's always been the case in the way of things, that of time changing in a way of itself, and you know, people, you got to keep up with the times of things, you know, and the way that words change, like the word gangster. Gangster used to be some derogatory shit. You call somebody a gangster, they get pissed, they get mad. You know what I'm saying? Now you turn somebody gangster, like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gangster. You know, or they act, or you know, certain activists even, like, you know, we're a gangster, we're towing the line, you know, we're picketing, we're you know, and that's cool. And they go, I'm gangster, you know, I'm doing what I have to do, and you know, and somebody being gangster is a good thing, and it's like, y'all need to pay attention to what's up. Is it? But okay, I mean, you know, in certain ways, there's some gangster elements that, yeah, it's, that's some dedicated, hard ass shit. Like that's you know, there are some positive notions about it too. But like I said, one time when it started out, it was not some positive shit to be called a fucking gangster. You know, now, you know, so it's just interesting the way things evolve, the way terms change, the endearment that people place on these things. I think that's a bit too much as far as this Cigna. That's wild.
It's the internet, man.
Maybe. I mean,
Face with tears of joy.
it's almost like people ain't got enough of the right shit to be worrying about. Maybe, like, you know, like, 'cause I've seen some hard times in my life. I've seen some wonderful times. You know, but either way, it's like, yo, there's just some more important shit to be worrying about. Or even if it's not happening to you, like it's maybe happened with somebody else, whereas you know
that since it's way easier than being accountable for our own actions and choices.
Oh fuck yeah, accountability, responsibility. Yeah, that's you know, it's a lot of ways that people like to dismiss that shit for whatever reason. Because and then they'll confuse accountability and responsibility with shame or blame. Like, I can be accountable and responsible for my actions and not feel shameful or not feel like I gotta blame myself over some shit, especially when I can sit back and go, well, okay, I can learn from that and do better if another opportunity comes around, or I can sit back and be like, I can accept accountability and responsibility for what I did, but it's like I'm not shaming myself or blaming myself over it. It's like, what the fuck, it happened. The fuck? Why am I going to carry that kind of ignorant shit on me for that when I can take responsibility and accountability? Yes, I did it. Now, it'd be nice if you decide to learn from it, right? If you don't, that's on you. Me, I like to learn from shit and be like, okay, that's something that I need to work on. But man, I tell you, you go tell somebody like, this person did this. Oh, you're trying to blame him. You're trying to shame him. Motherfucker, did I say anything like that? No, we can use the word motherfucker, whereas back in the day, the word motherfucker, it came from slavery times. They used to blindfold children, dudes, females even. Especially a dude, blindfold him, have him fuck his mother. Mother wouldn't know. She blindfolded too. Like, that came from some real gangster shit, right? But now you call it motherfucker because Samuel Jackson and the writers made that shit fucking popular. So you say motherfucker and everybody's fine with the shit. It's not.
Face with tears of joy.
It's not fine. It's not motherfucking fine. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. But I mean, is it poignant to call somebody certain things or whatever? Like, yeah, it can be. But yeah, it's just, it's wild. It's wild. But like I said, I like the whole sticks and stones things. You can't tell me. I haven't heard all kinds of whack shit from people growing up. Like I said, I'm multicultural and ethnic, right? In the way of myself, but in this country and around the world, if a child is born of a woman, the child is considered of that woman's lineage, and even laws and rights of inheritance, even in a patrilineal, male-dominated society. Child's born of a woman, it means a lot in the way society regard the child or accept the child. So either way, back since my mother's mother, my great grandmother's great grandmother was a slave. Not sure from where, considering her features and the way her hair, but regardless, my mother's like this color, right? This complexion. Most of the women on my family from my blood lineage are like this color. They got with some men that were brown like myself. I take it after my grandfather, but my grandfather's on both sides of my family. Either way, I'm considered a black man, so-called black man, the so-called African or Native American, the so-called okay, that's the name y'all gave us. Got you. you know. And so it's like, but because like I mixed the way it's kind of hurtful in some kind of ways, but like I got probably more crap from other brown folks than anything else. Like you know what I'm saying? Just ignorant shit. Like, what are you? What the fuck you talking about? What am I? What are you? Ooh, I'm a human being. Aren't you a human being too? Oh, what am I? Oh, I get what you mean. I already knew what you mean. It's just some ignorant fucking shit to say to somebody when you don't even fucking know them. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, I get you. You want what you mixed with? But then you know, other folks that aren't brown like myself see me, and they like look like a black dude to me. All the same, you know, or like, you know, or like, you know, you find somebody like, oh yeah, I can see the differences amongst you all, and I see the differences or what's unique about you, but you're still a black dude. Like, all right, cool. You know, like, you know, just the way division can be seated within a people serves a greater purpose for people outside of those people, right? So you got division being seated in all kinds of whack ass ways that don't even serve the people, you know, and help out a whole bunch of other folks that ain't even part of that group, and the people within that group are feeding into it and biting by the seeds of division like it's Christmas come early. Where's my gift for it? Oh, I get to make fun of him because he's paler than I am, or he's browner than me, you know, or his hair texture looks like that.
The problem isn't everybody, it's me. That what I always say, so I don't really take these people seriously, and realize it's 100% more effy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that Matrix shit, yeah. So I know it's not everybody out there. I hope I didn't say that just not really paying attention fully to what I was saying and messing with the cosmetics too. No, it's not everybody. Like I said, it's a good amount of folks. But you know, at times, depending on where you are, where they are with themselves, you know. But again, it's you know, hey, it is what it is. I'm not gonna buy this skin because of this. But yeah, it looks like Sevagoth. There's several like helmet pieces that would work with it. But like I said, I'm more of like, you know, live and let live. Your right might be my wrong. Your wrong might be my right. So if you respect that, we get along. But you got to respect those boundaries that a person establishes and may have. Yeah, I mean, I could work too, even. That's interesting. I don't think I'd necessarily run with it. Not a favorite, but you could do that. And but yeah, I feel you, man. It's wild business, and I mean, you know, with that respect, like I said, I that's the reason why. Hey, I say the N-word. I'm not gonna stand here and be defiant about it and shit, and just be like, I say what I want to say. Like, all right, that's how you feel about it. I get it. It's not a word I need to even. It's not even necessary for me to say that. You know, I get it. You know, calling somebody the R word because, you know, they're being ignorant or simple-minded about something. I can call you an imbecile. It means the same shit. You know. You know, like, even with the term like simp, like they call dudes simps, right? When they get to be all extra enamored and drooling over, you know, some aspect of content or some you know, concept or whatever the fuck. I mean, video game, whatever it is, right? They're a simp. I used to simp meant simpleton back in the day. A simpleton was another way of also talking about somebody that was handicapped. Oh, they're a simpleton. You know, generally it'd be somebody you see sitting there drooling on themselves or something like that, right? But now now people embrace the point of simpleton because they're sitting there drooling over some make believe thing in a game,
face
or
with tears of joy, face with tears of joy. I be watching people go hard trying press me. Soon I say some she like your head dry. Everybody wanna throw hands.
Oh, right. That's nice. But yeah, like I said, people embrace this thing. Like, even if say you're a fan.
With tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, rolling on the floor laughing.
Right. I mean, but to say you're a fan, what that word means is fanatic. And back in the day when these words were known, you wouldn't want to be associated with a fanatic. They were crazy. But that's how people act being a fan. They go crazy over somebody, right? And now you got people being simps, right? Simpletons over some female or some this or that or some game or whatever. And they're like, yes, I'm a simp. Yeah. It's like, when these terms were first used, a simpleton was someone drooling in a corner for no reason. And you're drooling over this, right? And want to be called a simpleton. Really? Yeah, but it's what I make it. I can do what I want to do. I can do what I want to do. I can call whatever I want to call myself. Like, it's just like, okay, my right might be your wrong. Your wrong might be my right. I get it. Okay. Simp. I fucking never call myself that. That's for goddamn sure. But then again, I'm not going to act like that over some shit. But, all right. Because I come from that old school, have a little dignity, have a little coof, right? Think for yourself. Be your own man, be your own woman, whatever. Be your own individual, whatever the pronoun works for you or not. But like I said, it's I'm sure that'll change too. You know, give it another 20, 30 years, maybe less. You know,
now
people
when
won't.
She run up on a real man, she gon' act fool face with tears of joy, and the cycle continues.
Right. Yeah, truth. Speak that truth. No shit, no doubt. See, it's wild, man. To me, it's wild and fascinating. We're social creatures. You know, I love the line in like the original version of Children of the Damned, and this guy, which was a movie about these aliens that impregnated women, and they gave birth to these human-looking children, but they're really fucking aliens on the inside for the most part, you know. The children were all born at the exact same time around the world, had these abilities and shit, and they hired this dude to teach them. And he was talking to his friend about the kids and about the way the world was treating these kids, and they weren't treating them very well, and they were scared the shit of them too, rightfully so in a way. But his friend, who is a psychologist, and the friend said, "Don't be surprised." He was like, "We're social creatures. We will do that which we do, like." Because we're social creatures. In other words, like anything you can imagine that something sociable would do. In other words, the interaction with other living things. Any action with another living thing is considered in a category of a social creature. Anything goes. Do not be surprised. And you'll feel a little bit better when you see shit go down. Now, you might not like it, and you might be like, what the fuck? Like, when I've seen, like, postcards of lynchings of brown folks, and you see everybody wearing their Sunday best, you see them bringing their children, seeing somebody in the back selling some popcorn and some roasted peanuts or some shit, like, you're like, well, isn't this interesting? This was a social gathering. You know, wow, that was sane for the time. Interesting. So yeah, I mean, like, they're social creatures. The shit that goes down, like, ain't that a motherfucker? And so yeah, it's fascinating on so many levels. And though I can remark about its fascination, don't mean I approve of
That's
it.
why they frown upon people who are introverted, bro.
Right, because they weren't attending the social gathering. Right. But even still, people who aren't introverted, they're still social creatures, because it's rare you're gonna find somebody that will never associate with people. Now you have people that they may never associate with people because they can't. They have some immune disease or whatever's going on. But it's rare that you're going to find somebody that never associates with other people. Now you do on occasion, but guess what? Do you think that they're living in a fucking vacuum or a bubble away from all life? Because other life is another aspect of socialization. You can socialize with a fucking tree. Socialize with a plant. You can socialize with a butterfly. You can socialize with any and everything that's living. Now, whether or not it gives something back to you in a way that's meaningful or translates to some shit one way or the other for you is a different story. Right? But you see somebody living out in nature in the wilderness like, oh, they're introverts. They don't like people. Still don't mean they're not being a social creature. Still not mean that they're not a part of that very basic element of what it is to be alive, to be a living being, to be a social creature. No, they still are. It's just they ain't fucking with you. You know, but yeah, a lot of times people take things a little too far because they ain't trying to have people go down that road, or, you know, they want people to be a part of this, that, the other, and want to make sure they bought into the system to be part of this, that, and the other. I mean, there's a lot of different reasons. You know, I'm not saying any one is right or wrong or better or worse than another, but, you know, it's just, it ain't that bad, put it that way.
Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, bro. I mean, it all comes down to what you consider as socialize.
Right.
Cause some people look at socializing as task or choir fr.
Right. Yeah. No doubt. Like I said, with Japan, the shut-ins or whatever, like, I forgot what they call them, but they got a derogatory term for them too. A chore, right. It can be, and it's understandably so. Like I said, I mean, I can relate across the board. I mean, in psychology, I love cross-cultural studies. I liked understanding that which we are across the board, to find that straight line about what is most human about us and what is most common. And but yeah, I mean, some people that task, that chore, that job of socializing is a joy. Like, they can't get enough of it. You know what I'm saying? And then other times it's like, you know, some people are like, ooh, yeah, we ain't trying to do that, or they just straight break down before they even just take a step out somewhere. You know, it's agoraphobias and things like that. So I dig it. But yeah, like, at the same time, it's like, let's not take it too far to slander, or not necessarily slander, but, you know, place up people in the derogatory position or standpoint, condemn them. You know, we may judge something, and people don't like the words like, don't judge me. That's not the problem. The problem is condemning you. We judge. Judging means you are deciding that it's this or that, or it's a little bit of this and a little bit of that. It's discernment. We judge things to provide words to define what we're saying, to maintain some degree of sanity when we talk about shit. Now you condemn somebody to a fate, to a situation, to a label, and you limit them. That to me is an issue. But yeah, I'm gonna judge some food a certain way and say this tastes good and that tastes, I don't like the way that tastes. You know, I would judge the situation, go, that's browner than that, that's paler than this, that's some dark ass chocolate, that's some eggplant looking shit, like whatever. Like we gonna, like I said, condemning is the issue. You know, now if you use a judgment or use a word about or some situation to condemn somebody with, now that's a problem, you know, with that. But the distinction of what you're saying or the judgment you're using to qualify or not qualify something as this versus that, don't get hung up on that shit. Now if you condemn somebody, you condemn me to a fate of something, or you always going to be an ass. And call me an ass is fine.
These
I get it.
Need God. God asterisk.
I get you. Yeah, you know, but they already do have. And like, as I like to say, that which has no name, because there was no one around to speak said thing. That's the oldest translation of what they call in psychology anthropomorphize. Make that which to make something human in the way we describe the qualities of it, or you know. But yes, the oldest definition was that which had no name. That which has no name, because when what you want to call God, you know, it is that which it is. Like there was no one to speak said name to call it. Like anyway, and there's a whole lot of names for that. Either way, it's a part of all things that exist. So like they already have God, if you want to, in my opinion. This is now whether they get with the point of it or not, whether they enact, so to say, a godly way, or they walk with the way of things, or walk with Christ, or however you might want to reference it. You know, they embrace the 99 attributes of. That's what Allah means, the 99 attributes of God. But yeah, whatever they do, you know, in the point of it, you know, or gods or whatever in Hinduism, whatever their thing is, like they're already part of it. We are that which it is, but yet we are not that. You know, like a Vatican scientist was talking about, like, and I was watching this University College of Berkeley special, and he was breaking down how within the Vatican science, right? Vatican science, like real science, scientific method, the whole shit. Like he was like, yeah, we understand the Trinity as our sun within our solar system. He said, from what our science, like quantifiable data says about the sun within our solar system, that it's the third sun to exist within this region of the galaxy. Third generation. In other words, a sun that went supernova, stellar matter came together from that supernova eventually, right? Coalesced, became a second sun, another sun within this region. That went supernova, stellar matter coalesced, became another sun. Our sun is the third generation, thus the Trinity. We, as living beings on this planet, are a coalescence. We are an evolution of that stellar matter that created this planet, that created its life. We are that which it is. We are stellar matter. That's how Vatican scientists explained life, explained how we are that which a part of God. You know, whatever. You know, quote unquote, in that sense. But through science. priest collar, the whole nine, right? Ain't got no issue. God ain't got no issue with him. Church don't have, Vatican ain't got no problem with him, right? So, you know, like I said, it's all about how you perceive these things, how you interpret these things, if you want to now then create the seeds of division further by saying, no, you don't have that. You're not part of that. You're this and you're that. You condemn, right? You're going to hell, right? Or whatever it is, like, that's fine. I ain't gonna stand in your way of that. But at the same time, it's like, what are you serving with that? You? That what you want to call is God? Or your religion? Or the powers that be? Who are you serving with that? So like I said, it's like, you know, a lot of people look back like, I don't give a fuck what I'm serving with it. That's how I feel, bitch. right. And this is like, okay. You know,
Well put together, operator. Now get out.
ain't gonna make me one way or another. Just don't touch me. Don't fuck with anything that I got going on. We all good. But yeah, it's fascinating to me. Feels good. Yeah, feels good. To me, this is my number one pick with this Cigna. That shit's cool, in my opinion. That's fire. Far. Let's brighten it up a little bit. I was messing with some of these skin tone colors. But yeah, I know I was running off at the mouth a good bit about all this jibber jabber. You know, don't get me twisted. Like, I don't think I'm self-righteous on some old bullshit like that. Like, it just, you know, hey, my ethics, my morality is not normal. It's abnormal. It's atypical. So depending on how many check marks I have on the box, they could consider me having some, what's one of the terms in psychology? An undiagnosed personality disorder. You know, depends on how many check boxes, but I'm talking about as far as like how I think, or what they call my just world phenomena. And it's like, well, is it distressful to me? Is it distressful to others? No. Do I have other check boxes that would cause to have some kind of coaxial diagnosis? No. But yeah, like I said, but nevertheless, though, it's just the way psychology can be used in the literal sense of its definition, and why, like, hey, you might not want to get so hung up with about certain things, but then also to understand why certain things will be called certain things, or people may be identified a certain way, and where you may or may not want to have a limitation to the point of it. Like, it's like, okay, whatever, you know, and then they've got the aspect of, what is it? What do you call it? Divergent thinking?
Some deciduous tree.
My man, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Enjoy a little bit for me, my friend. Yeah. But yeah, I said, let go some of certain things a bit ago. Like I said, stayed on dad, and just certain things, the way of it, you know, just wouldn't go over so well. So it's all good. But yeah, trees are nice. if I'm following you correctly. Trees are nice. Herbs and vegetables.
Yes, sir. Face in clouds.
Herbs and vegetables. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have me some herbal tea after this. but no, like I do mix up a nice blend of tea. I'm talking about tea you drink with you know, it's like 5 different types I use. Was this hibiscus, ginger, lemon zinger, hibiscus, ginger, lemon zinger, chamomile, and peach. Five different tea blend. Make that concentrate, right? Put some honey, a little bit of leaf sugar, a little bit. It's real strong. Refreshing. I think I'm gonna add this little flesh on that. That's gonna make it that's kind of creepy. Yeah. Let's do that. Like, there's just some subtle detail. Like, I'm just not
Good
sure how
stuff.
much.
I never had the peach but drank them separately in some. Mixed.
Right. It's good when it's mixed. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But it's good for my stomach, too, because, like I said, I'm a lot better now, but that's when I was 29. Adrenal fatigue hit me real hard. Was where your kidneys don't produce enough cortisol, which helps regulate pain in your body. And so until I got with the right endocrinologist, like hospital trips, blood tests, like they couldn't figure out what was wrong with me. And then I met the right individual who did the right kind of blood test. He was like, holy shit. He was like, he didn't say holy shit, but he was just like, if I wasn't looking at you, I would recommend you be hospitalized, because I've never seen, like, dude, like...
Honey, ginger, and lemon defa booster.
Yeah, it's good. It's real good stuff right on there. I've never seen cortisol levels this low I've never seen cortisol levels this low documented. Like, he's never seen it. And he's like, if I wasn't looking at you, like, I would be like, and I was just like, oh yeah, this person has cortisol. Put him in the hospital, like my.
Bro, we be drinking all the bushes.
Right? My patois is shit, but I can understand a good bit of it. I had a good friend for like umpteen years, man. Yeah, I can never quite get the right inflection on my patois, but I tried. I agree. But yeah, it's like. So yeah, like I went through some chronic pain. So yeah, the herbal goods was good for that. Gaming is where I got into gaming. That helped me deal with the chronic pain. But when I got the right endocrinologist, he gave me cortisol supplements, and then everything got a little bit back to way.
Tears of joy soon as I say Caribbean. Automatically y'all gon' think I'm Jamaican.
Well, no, not necessarily. Caribbean, there's a lot of islands in the Caribbean and a lot of different places that have patois. That, as far as its sort of native language or commonly spoke language, like there's patois in India. There's patois in Dominican Republic. There's patois in Jamaica. There's patois in patois all over, bro. Like, so I'm not thinking you're Jamaican. I was just referencing my friend that I knew for umpteen years was Jamaican. Now, I don't know what your situation is. Like I said, my cousin's wife is from is Trinidadian. So but this patois, what was it? What was that group? Das Funk or some shit. They had that song called Fake Patois. That shit was so fucking funny.
Which other country would you say Irie for?
Well,
tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Well, put it this way. That's the bit of patois I know, as far as for some other things like Wolfenstein Mumpy and Blas, and Raz Kraz, like, put it this way, if you're from the Caribbean, I would doubt that you wouldn't get what the term Irie meant. Like, now, whether or not you're Jamaican or not, or whether or not
tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Whether or not, that's something you would say is a different story. Just relating. That's all. I'm not.
Blood clad.
I probably didn't say that right too, but I know what it references. They talk about woman's menstrual cycle, bro. That's some nasty shit to call somebody. It really is. They talk about the clots of blood that it's nasty, and people be thinking like, oh, they think it means some old other shit, but no, it's to be called something like that, or somebody make that sort of profane statement that something is like that. Like, that's not. That's not a good thing.
That's what I named my hound.
Oh, you did?
Face with tears of joy.
That's hilarious. Out of all the words, I would find that what a coincidence. That's funny. Yeah, I like what's up with this flesh tone and that works. That's funny. That's all good. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Or did I? Is that a happy accident? Where did it put that color on the Sigma? Oh. On the Sigma. Oh. Like, I mean, this is the only one part where, like, with the fact that it's on the hands too, but it's not on the rest of it, I might just leave that like that. Wow. I wasn't even gonna go there with it, but that I like what happened when I did. Cool. I wanted to see what was up with one of these, the Void Angel ephemera. Like, what was it? I know there's another one, but I haven't made it. Like, is that messing it up? Is that too much?
There's TM at the front and not enough at the back, except that lil tail. I wanted the apex sigma to work FR.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Well, that's the reason why it seems to work so well merged into stuff. In my opinion, because there's not enough in the back, maybe, depending on how you're viewing it.
But it fits Dagath.
Right. I think adding this Void Angel type ephemera to it, helps set it off too. And like I said, I've yet to hear anybody talk about the fashion frame on this on a positive tip. Like, I put out some shorts and some videos about it, on the other two, and people are like, oh yeah, that's cool. A couple of people, not a lot. And but this is what's up with this Daggett. Like, that's just mad dope with this Apex Sigma, combining it with
Hey, I'm back.
The Void Angel type Sigma.
Now it's working for Dagath.
Right on. I'm glad you have come back from the food coma there. Sounds like it was good eatings, good victuals. And so yeah, this is the Seraphiri ephemera. Yeah, that's what's up. And see, like, all that to me is just so nice in a way.
Homemade lasagna with rice and corn.
Yeah, starch, carbs, cheese. Hell yeah, I'll be passed out there. That shit sound good. Get some good eats. Like, I wouldn't mind
I
putting
missed the entire broadcast, lol.
a Dana on. Well, it's alright. Watch it back. You want to support? Let the commercials play out. That's all good, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, you might enjoy some of the other jibber jabber. Me and my man G.
What's the deal with American and cheese? I'm not trying to stereotype.
Yo, what is about cheese and European? Man, it ain't nothing.
You know I will.
I appreciate you. Yeah, what's a good way to reference you? 1G? 1G man? 1 German? 1G man music? G man? 1G man? 1G. G man. Yeah, no, the cheese thing, you gotta understand, that's not a, well, see, in the world, what they call about a norm, if it's a global norm, like all people around the world.
Just call me G man, bro.
All right, G man. Bet. So G man, the if something is
I have returned. I'll still live, thank God. Fire Moai.
What's up now? Good to see you back. If something is considered a norm, something that cultures do around the world, everybody do. They call that an etic, a universal thing that's done. If a few cultures,
Corona so bad.
if only a few cultures do something that's called an emic, E-M-I-C. So it's either etic, E-T-I-C, which is a universal, or it's emic, which is, E-M-I-C. In other words, not every culture does it. So cheese, milk, and products from the teat of another living thing that's not a human. There's plenty of cultures, man, throughout time and even to the day that don't participate in that shit. Like when the Europeans went to Japan and they were eating all this like cheese and milk and like curdled cheese and sour cheese and any product that's derived from the teat of a milk, was goat milk, don't matter, like cow. There's a lot of cultures that think that shit ain't right. They're like the only milk from a teat that our people take is from the mother. Like that other shit right there. And the thing is that I don't think that that there's a milk from the teat of something that doesn't come from a hooven animal. I mean, there's certain religious customs and things like that where they don't eat hooven animals of any sort. Like, that's taboo. So that's not don't think that you strange for thinking like something like this cheese or milk or anything like that is derived from that is something not to want to fuck with, or that not your bag. But yeah, cheese is a big thing. Cheese is a big thing. I mean, some people want to throw it off on like a racial tip or whatever, but it's more of a cultural
I'm
thing.
wondering if I started the game on a mobile axe, if I merged into a PC axe I could get all the Tenogen.
Yeah, if you have, I wonder if I start. Possibly, but I don't know. What do you mean by possibly? But you'd have to purchase the Tenogen stuff. What do you? You can get Tenogen stuff for free in some kind of way? Is that what you're telling me?
Nope, Tenogen is not transferable between platforms. Eyes with OK or RL money.
What?
Plat asterisk.
You shitting me. You mean tell me that when people merge accounts, the Tenogen doesn't transfer?
Tenogen you buy with Plat on console.
But if I say I wanted to start playing on,
use real money.
Yeah, I get that. It doesn't matter. It's part of your account. But you mean tell me, so if I started playing on PC, Made a piece. It made a PC account.
To transfer, but when crossplay came out, it no longer did. That means if you buy a Tenogen on PC, that means it won't go to PlayStation account.
But with my so let me ask you this way: if I made a PC account with my Tenogen,
it's no longer possible anymore. They only open it for a set amount of times.
So even if I went from PlayStation to PC, it still wouldn't transfer? Ooh, that's fucked up. That's not cool. Damn.
That's kinda crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh, cross save has been taken down. Eyes.
Really? No, I don't think cross save. No.
Keeping it nasty.
It's not taken down. Cross save is good, as far as I know.
Last time I heard about it, it was down, but it could be open.
Oh, really? It is down? Wow. That sucks. Why didn't he get on that? I mean, I like DE doing all kinds of new cool shit, but like, to me, certain basic functionalities within the game and things that, you know, are reliant on just I guess the customer service end of things, the quality of the experience is really important, in my opinion, to keep up with that sort of thing. Like, you don't want that to slip.
Thank God I decided to merge my accounts in the right time. Skull loudly crying face.
Yeah, it sounds like you lucked up.
Jan 2025.
Yeah, it sounds like you lucked up. Good for you.
Tenogen doesn't transfer for legal reasons.
Wow. Holy cow. Holy cow. That's something. Thanks for hipping me to all that. That's fascinating.
On console you buy Tenogen with plat, but on PC you pay real money.
Yeah, I yeah, but you're using real money to excuse me, to get the plat. Or you're trading to get the plat.
Face with bags under eyes, bro. I found out about WF when it came on iOS. So you could buy it on console and then go to PC and have Tenogen items for free.
Interesting. I don't know if that... Is there enough of what's going on with that sign, Dan, to compliment what's going on with Daggett there? I just like the fact that it doesn't take away from her styling, and it does kind of suit things. I don't know.
I'm 10 years late.
But yeah, no, you good. Like I said, it's been good chat with you there, one G-Man. Been good chat with you for sure.
BC, the creators of Tenogen get a portion of the money from their items selling. Warframe,
yeah, I think...
You ain't here for the hunt, huh?
Yeah, no, I mean, the fact that the DE came up with the Tenogen concept, and the fact that they allow the creators of it to benefit from it monetarily, I think that is excellent. Absolutely excellent. And they need to open up
grind, stayed for the drip.
They need to open up the proto frame skins to the Tenogen community. Can you imagine? I mean, grant you, DE has to make the final approval for the Tenogen skin, you know, but can you imagine the cool ass shit people would come up with for the proto frame skins if they open that shit up to Tenogen? Oh, that shit is gonna be Bombay. I said this a while back in a previous short. It would be like a literal cash cow where the teat never runs dry.
A lot of people were buying Tenogen on console, then transferring to PC, and those artists were having money stolen pretty much.
What? But that still doesn't make sense. Like, oh, I think I see what you're saying. So DE isn't translating the platinum But that's on DE's fault, really. I mean, I would want to say, because like if they're not translating the platinum that's used to buy it into real world currency, because they've already
Tenogen have different licensing types on console and PC.
Wow, that sucks. But like like I said, in my opinion, top of my head, the platinum used, regardless, PC, platform, wherever it is, it translates to real world money. It did not come from nowhere. And D distinguishes between platinum you can use for certain stuff versus other platinum you can't. The platinum that is used to buy a Tenogen skin should already equate to a real world currency amount. Regardless of when and where that real world amount was used to create that platinum, create the platinum, they should then go, okay, X amount of platinum spent, here's the money. Couldn't give a fuck where the platinum, how, when, where, PC, console, yes, wherever the fuck platinum came from. It's just
the plat already premium, so it should equate to.
Exactly. That's my point. Exactly. That something about that ain't right. I mean, I don't know. I don't know all the legalities. I don't know the ins and outs.
The same.
Right. I don't know all the ins and outs. I can't really say a D wrong for that one way or another, but something don't sound right off the top of my head. I've been doing business for a minute. I mean, in fact, that's what I use took my psychology towards. Like, I was like, let me use it in business, help people make better money, faster money, help people reach their goals, their ideas and their concepts that they want to do more efficiently, and come from a psychological dynamic of human understanding. They call it industrial psychology, right? I use it ethically. I'm not, also too, marketing uses that psychology in that way. But as far as I understand, like I said, and I've been consulting for 25 odd years. Like I said, it seems like D might need to sort of rework their circumstance with that. Now,
since trading in WF, I think I'm certified to do Forex.
Oh, really? All right. Yeah. Hey, do it.
Face with tears of joy.
Do it. Give it a shot. Give it a shot.
The console Tenogen items are allowed to be put on the console market because the artist worked out a contract for a one-time payment for T. Be careful accepting a large amount of gifts from strangers. Some people will buy gifts, then cancel payment and you get stuck having to pay. I found it on a Warframe form.
Oh, interesting. Wow, that's foul. Wow, that's foul. That's foul. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Ugh. Yeah, like I said, you got a lot of people do scandalous shit, like to benefit off of the suffering, the loss, and the misery of somebody else. But they be getting rock hard off that shit. They be shooting to the fucking ceiling. You see, I got over that motherfucker. Ooh, that stupid bitch. And I mean, in a lot of
so
even
the artist get royalties from PC, but only one-time thing on console.
Right. And I mean, there's even cultural ways, even religious ways, like there's several religions that are sort of
that's why they are different coupons on console and PC.
That would make sense. But yeah, there's several ways or religions, cultures that based on a merchant type aspect. Judaism, Islam, they're based on a mercantile type system, like merchants. In the dawn of their religion, and certain codes and ethics are based off a mercantile type system. But to swindle somebody out of their money or to deceive them or to trick them out of their money isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's like
PC get 25% minus 75% off, while console players will get coupons that give them double amount of plat with purchase.
Yeah, but then the thing is that some of that platinum is not premium platinum. But yeah, to fool somebody, they say
so
the term
you
what?
Get 8K plat for $200, while PC players get 4K plat for $50.
Wow. Wow. That's a huge difference. There's got to be something going on with the policies, though. It's got to be something that we can complain about it like this. There's got to be something that's going on where DE can't, they have to do it that way. It's got to be. Like, to me, DE's too cool in the way of themselves. I'm just saying, I'm not making excuses for them. I'm just giving them the benefit of the doubt, playing a little devil's advocate. But, like, they don't monetize their YouTube. They don't monetize their Twitch. They don't monetize their music. They don't copyright it. It's so much shit that they don't do that they could do to exploit the point of making money.
Write a strongly worded letter to support. I think it could be based off of the fact Tenogen you can only buy with plat on consoles, so they give you more.
I get you, but there's got to be a reason. In my opinion, it's got to be a reason. I don't know what the reason is. What is it? Maybe console, they got a better deal? You know what I'm saying? So the plat people, console peoples buy. Fucking PlayStation is giving back to, you know, PlayStation giving back to DE on the back end, on the front, you know, like look at it like this.
They
people playing
UPC more.
People playing consoles on the front end, right?
I personally would like to pay $200 for 8K plat, then $50 for 4K LOL.
Of course. But the thing is that people on console are paying it on the back end. The front end where the money starts, wow. Guess what? Console players have... Hey, what's up, Gemma? Console players on the front end have
Sony
to pay...
and Microsoft are money hungry, so it could be something with them.
No, listen to me.
Just pay $100 for 8 plat, nerd face.
Yeah, but listen to me, man. I mean, don't get off of the teat or the dick, or get off of the bullshit. I mean, like, slide off of the point. Just like people jump on so many bandwagons so fucking hard without critically analyzing shit. And I'm not saying you're wrong, but just calm down for a sec. With console players, we have to pay for our PlayStation Plus subscription.
Oh, Mal.
PlayStation Plus subscription costs money. Every month, every fucking year. I can't remember what it's gone up to now, but it's well over $100 fucking dollars that I'm paying a year to play fucking Warframe. It ain't free to play. If I didn't have PlayStation Plus, I wouldn't be fucking playing Warframe. So Warframe may be getting some money on the...
Not for free games. Free games you can play online for free unless they changed that.
I don't know.
Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
I can't remember last time I was able to play any fucking thing without PlayStation Plus. And I get benefits for using PlayStation Plus playing Warframe. Like, I don't know, that doesn't make sense. You might be right, I don't know. But why the fuck is Warframe giving me PlayStation Plus free shit? And then you don't need PlayStation Plus to play it? I don't know. Whatever. I'm just saying, there may be a contractual situation with console games, regardless of how or what the fuck, whatever the source is. The DE is making the same amount of money they would make on PC, but they don't have to charge the customer as much on console.
Just know that somebody getting paid.
Everybody's getting paid. Everybody wants to get paid. Don't hate the game. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, people like don't hate the game, hate the player. I mean, don't hate the player, hate the game. That's how it goes. Don't hate the player, hate the game. No, my thing is don't hate the game. If you want to have some hate about a player, that's where it should come from, because that's the motherfucker using the game a certain way.
Everybody wants money, lol.
Yeah, exactly. The game is the game. The game is the game. Who's using the game and how they're manipulating the game to fuck with you is the problem. But yet the common word and common...
just hating the game.
Don't hate the game. Hate the player. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's the one half giving you a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's the one that's giving you the issue that you might want to take up. Because the game is what it is. The game been around since the dawn of motherfucking time in one sense or another. Trust it. So it's the motherfucker. It's who's playing that game.
With tears of joy.
But people like to twist shit up and fuck with you. And as we were talking about earlier, not take accountability and responsibility, right? So that's a good way to not take accountability and responsibility. Like, it ain't me. Hate the game. Don't hate the player. Bitch, no, motherfucker. You're the one that just took that shit and shoved it up my ass. You took that game and did me the wrong way. You didn't even fucking tickle me first. You didn't put no lube on that shit. You didn't even ask me if I liked it like that. And you would tell me I should hate the dildo, whatever it is that you shoved up my ass. No, I'm not like you, bitch.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, that's what's up.
So hate both.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could. Excuse me. You could if you wanted to, but I ain't about hating one way or the other, but I can let you know quick about what I wouldn't like. Because even with people, like we were talking about, I have some tea. Don't say that the wrong way. As we were saying about all of us living creatures, all the living beings, we were of that stellar matter, that stellar dust, that God force, right? That we're all of that. We're social creatures. So, but the thing is that, so to say I hate them because that's what they are, that which they are, right? That eternal question of you, who are you, right? I am that which I am. That's the best way it could ever be described. I am that which I am. I do that which I do. We are that which we are, right? Without trying to say somebody's name, because that's not who they are. Their profession, because that's what they do. Like, it's a very, very fundamental question. So based on that fundamental, I don't hate people. I mean, I don't like their fucking actions and behaviors. I'll tell you that fucking quick. Like, how they're behaving and how they're acting is shit. If it's shit. Or less than that. But I don't hate them. Like, you know what I'm saying? But that's my morality. That's not normal. That's not typical. Matter of fact, I remember taking one of the psychology tests, psychodynamic analysis type test that you can take to figure out your personality and all that shit. You know, because in academia and school with psychology, you're exposed to all this shit. We test each other, all kinds of stuff, what the fuck. And it was like, question was, do I hate people? Or do I not like my friends? It was some shit like this. I think, either way, I said no. It was a yes or no question. And they were like, why'd you say no? So I'm like, yeah, people, a lot of people don't hate, a lot of people hate things, or they hate people. I'm like, yeah, I get that's what the norm is and what's typical. But to hate something kind of literally means you want to kill it, or you don't think it should exist, or and also too, their behavior and their actions, these things can change. Who they are is a different thing. that is infinitely unique within time and universe, and and if we're being spiritual or religious or divine or whatever, it's of God, right? So I just don't go there with hating. And I mean, I've met some people. I remember I met this cat. He's Ashkenazi. He liked to talk about. In fact, I'm not saying it one way or another. He's an Ashkenazi Jew, right? Had his little Star of David around his neck. Every other word that came out of his mouth was, "I hate this. I hate that. I hate them. I hate." Like, I was like, "Good God, bro! Like, ooh, that's rough." Didn't want to live in a state of hate. But I'm not knocking it if that's, and I'm empathizing with it. But I'm just saying, as far as me, I ain't hating about it one way or the other. But what I was saying earlier towards the hate, the can't. And so the point is, that it actually comes around to like, don't hate the player either, and damn sure don't hate the game. The game is what the fuck it is. Like, the game is.
I just need some new Cyandanas, man.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they got enough out there, man. Tennogen's constantly produce them. But yeah, I mean, it's you know, that's just where I'm at with it all. Like I said, it's not the norm. It's not the typical. It's you know, most people out there are going to say, I hate some shit left, right, and center. You know, most people are going to sit back and go, I don't like them. I don't like people. I don't like their behavior. I don't like certain people, not everybody. There's like certain things people will do, how they behave in the actions. But who they are, to say I don't like them, to say I hate them,
Tennogen Cygnus would go hard.
Doesn't make sense. Yes, if they open the Cygnus to Tennogen as well as the proto-frames,
at least make it tradable, speaking head.
That would go well. Yeah, they need to make their money. Don't make that shit tradable. Let them make their money. They gotta make their money some kind of way. They gotta pay the bills, and the bills are expensive, bro. Like I said, that's what I'm saying. Like, people get mad because they're doing something to make money. Now, when they do something to a point where they're doing it in a lecherous way, they're taking advantage of you, they're deceiving you to make the money, that shit ain't cool. You know, when they try to take too much money for what something's worth, like I said, certain religions like Judaism and Islam, they're mercantile based. There's a sin called usury. When you try to take more from a person than what it's worth. Now, you could trick that motherfucker in it. You could deceive them about some shit. And that'd be okay, actually. Because, like, if I tricked you about this, then that's you on you and not having the sense or the wit to comprehend the point. But guess what? When I get the money for whatever I got, it'll be worth you'll think that it's worth what I gave it to you.
Selling heirloom packs for RL cash.
Right. Right. Well, you know, regardless if they make the mistake, they stop, and that to me is a good thing. You know what I'm saying? If you figured out that what you're doing isn't right, isn't cool, and you stop, then
you can buy heirloom packs with real money.
Then I can find that to be a redeemable point.
They just aren't limited time anymore.
Right. Yeah, that's what John, thanks for clarifying. That's what I was translating what you said, what he said to what you just corrected him on without correcting him. Yes. They stopped making them limited time, but then they honored the fact that they made it a FOMO thing in a limited time for the people who got it, and that's why they're not going to come out with it again. But what's nice is if they decide to design a different version of the Frost and
not limited to
Mad
only
Skin.
real money.
Right. Yeah, it's not, which is good. Matter of fact, if you buy the real world version of it, they'll give you platinum in the bundle, which is great. But like I said, I think out of the way of systems and the way of games and companies, DE is pretty cool at the way that they will rectify this situation or get something back on track, or it's like, okay.
The current heirloom pack you can buy with real money. Any past ones you can buy with plat. Once Valk heirloom out, the Rhino heirloom can on.
Okay, yeah. It's all good.
Yes, we talked about one night that Frost and Mag should get different heirlooms one night.
Yeah, exactly there, John. Yeah. Like I said, I in my videos and shorts and stuff, I put in there the
Bro, you can buy the Rhino heirloom with plat RN.
Yeah, you can. That's how I got mine. I didn't buy it with real money. I bought it with plat.
Yay, or with real money.
Yep, that is correct. That is correct. I bought it with real world money, honey.
Platinum.
That is correct. That's how I got my Rhino heirloom skin, with platinum.
But like Wadidja said, you get plat back if you buy with real money.
Matter of fact, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Console. So, Rhino heirloom. See, the currency is platinum, 225. I owned it. Now I can go to the heirloom steel collection. Let's see, wait a minute. I own it, 400 plat. I could go buy it for $24.99. Oh, this is the right. So yeah, so here's the plat version. I already own it. This is the money version for $24.99, and you can see over here it includes 425 platinum if you bought it with real world money. Capiche? That's the only difference between the two bundles. The heirloom steel collection, matter of fact, they're named the same thing. But yeah, so yeah. And then this one here, the one you get for plat, you can actually gift to somebody. You can't gift this one, the real world money version. But like I said, like we were explaining, you get 425 plat with it as well. Yeah, it is good. Yeah, it is good. And that's actually, I mean, like their plat that they give away in their bundles are, generally a good freaking shit. So 425 plat is worth more than $20. You get, basically, you get the heirloom free, in a way. Like, I mean, like that's the reason why when I get platinum, I wait for the premium bundles or the prime access, my bad, to get stuff. Because then, like, I'm getting, like, a prime access pack. That's the accessories. Like, the regular version. 2,625 plat. It's $80. You're helping them pay to keep the bills on, keep the lights on, as they say. $80. But 2,625 plat. So, like, if you take a look, it's a little less than this. 3,210 plat is $150. Okay, here's better.
It's $140 for the entire thing, and you get close to 5K plat.
Right.
Never buy plat with money. Face with tears of joy. Ema sell this Necros for 350
If you can help it. If you can help it, you wouldn't buy plat. If you can help it, you just bide your time and wait for the premium plaque. You just
you're good.
You let your you just pace how you're spending, and only get the prime access. Yes.
You'll never sell Necros for that much. Has going for 75 plat at the cheapest.
Yeah, plus I think they're just using that as a figure of speech. But also too, when you buy these prime access packs with these Warframes, you can't sell them. You can only sell prime parts that aren't built.
Stop nitpicking everything I say. Disguised face.
Yeah, G-Man, you gotta realize you're dealing with the Warframe community, bro. They real particular about shit. As if sometimes they ain't got much else to do, and they're not. And also too, don't take offense by what he was doing. Like he just wanted to make sure you understood things correctly. But yeah, I feel you. Folks can be pretty particular. That's the reason why sometimes when I don't get certain aims right or some shit, I give my disclaimer, I apologize, or I just be like, don't trip on me about that shit, like, because I don't give a fuck that much, like, to have to remember it exactly, or like, it's just, I'm comfortable knowing what I know the way I know it, you know what I'm saying? But no, don't try not to take offense. John means well.
I'm not nitpicking you. I'm trying to let you know has not going for that much.
Yeah, John, he was just kind of using it as a figure of speech. I kind of got where he's coming from. But yeah, John, you don't need to correct everybody on everything. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't, certain shit just don't matter. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, you can't sell this stuff from the prime access parts. You know what I'm saying? But yes, John, you are quite knowledgeable about the game and the way of things.
Under eyes. The way I read it, he meant it literal.
Yeah, but you don't get inflection or tone from these texts.
We both just read it different ways. No harm, no foul.
Yeah.
Go to literature school.
It's all good. Hey y'all, chill.
Not Warframe College.
Chill. We good. Like I said, John meant no foul behind it. I know you just jibber jabbering there, G-Man. Was not directed to personally. It's all good. If we can, please. But either way, though, I am getting kind of tuckered.
I'm not going to argue, lol. It was a simple misunderstanding.
We're good.
Son.
But yeah, I'm getting kind of tuckered out. Anywho, and do have some things to tend to tomorrow, somewhat early, so I can sleep in just a wee bit, and and then I'll be back to take care of my son after I run out and do some stuff, and this Sidana doesn't really do anything for this outfit, but doesn't take away from it either. Whatever. And I'm not sure. I think I may broadcast tomorrow night, but I'm not really sure yet. I don't want to promise anything one way or the other, but I will be posting on the channel.
Chat, guys. Y'all stay active.
Yeah, you too, 1G. It was good meeting you, Chief, and appreciate the viewpoint and connecting on the like-mindedness of various different things. Life is wild. Sharing love, life, and relationships is what's up. To me, it's an enjoyable thing, and sharing this experience with Warframe, the gaming. That's the reason why I started my channel, is to share the experience of what we do, preserve it a bit, because like it wasn't a thing for me until chronic pain hit. Like I've always liked video games and stuff since a kid, since I was a child. Texas Instrument,
Likewise,
Tombstone.
Brother.
Right on. It was like the first game that I played. Hey man, good, appreciate you. And And so I go to arcades too, spend too much money sometimes, but had some gaming systems too, but it was always a pastime. It wasn't until I had chronic pain that gaming became something like what you see I'm doing now. And so, like, I was preserving the experience. I mean, doing what I could to help cope with things. And because the games were cool, but, a lot of times if somebody is, to me, it's not too many people that have everything right with their life. What I mean right with their life is like they don't have a physical issue or a mental issue or social issue, or it's not to say that it's a bad thing. I'm just saying something that is marketable or not marketable, but market, like you can market, not sell it, but notable. There we go. Notable about their life. That, somebody that doesn't have something notable about life is a gamer for 5, 6, 10 hours a day. This shit is time consuming. Like, gaming is time consuming as fuck. And like, to be a broadcaster, the time and effort and energy you give to it or to be a content creator is exceptional. You more than likely aren't getting a dollar to time equatable a ratio in it. But if it pays the bills and it's something you like doing, then great. But to just be gaming, I'm just playing video games. I'm not trying to be a content creator, as I was when I had chronic pain for years, for over a decade. Just as far as I'm concerned, like I said, because that didn't happen until I was 29, as far as the chronic pain, then it really didn't hit full blown, and I started doing the gaming thing to cope. My girlfriend, who's my wife now, at that time, we met before I really became sort of disabled. Let's see, I was about like 34, 5, something like that, when the chronic pain hit the worst. So between 29 and 35, I was still doing okay. But then it like really debilitated me when I was 35. I would tell you like this: I lived life. I rode a motorcycle for 17 years. Was like third out of my platoon and my battery out of 200 soldiers when I was in the military. Martial arts, JV swim team, JV soccer, like fucking, they're like, I live life, man, have fun, just, and I worked hard, I had my first job when I was 11, but then, like, here it is, I'm in chronic pain, can't sleep for 2 hours at a time, can't eat, really, went from 175 pounds to 123 pounds in like 2 weeks. My cortisol levels were so low, my organs were like chewing on themselves, basically. That's what the endocrinologist said. So, like, I mean, I was fucked up. And I'm going to tell you right now, the time that I gave to gaming to take my mind away from the pain, take my mind away from how productive my life once was, to give it a degree of purpose in a way through gaming, was therapeutic in a way. But I was like, but I'm now basically kind of disabled. And it made sense to be able to give time like that to gaming, or at least had the privilege, because, my wife, my girlfriend at the time, was looking out for me, monetarily, right? But to give gaming the kind of time that people give it, and they got everything right with their life, like, it's not, I don't think this is it's like 100. Like, I don't think it's that many. This is my personal opinion. Like, I mean, I could be wrong. And I'm not saying that the rest of everybody is something not right, wrong, in that quote unquote bad way. No, it's just that that's why I use the word notable. It's something notable about their life that stands out from the point of the norm. And this is becoming a different norm as far as the amount of people gravitating to content creating. You know what I'm saying? But again, I'm talking about gaming directly, just playing video games 10, 12 hours a day. You're not making a single fucking penny. And there's all kinds of other stuff in life that's happening and going on that you are not participating in. Even eating, shitting, pissing, fucking, all kinds of shit you're not doing, and you're doing that. Like I said, I forgot what they call it in Japan, but they don't have it's a very derogatory term for the quote unquote shut-ins, because they'll find them in their apartment dead. Like, they don't eat, they don't bathe, they don't do certain shit that's sort of like, I can understand liking to play video games, but you ain't fucking eating, you ain't shitting, you got a piss bottle next to you that you're pissing in the thing, you're not even getting up to go to the bathroom, you're not washing, you're not bathing, like it's just, you know, we're social creatures, true, but we need to take care of ourselves. There's certain things that just, like, you can do a lot of it, sure, play video games, you want 5-10 hours a day, but like, or 15 hours a day, whatever, but sleep, eat, wash your ass, get up and go piss and shit. Like it like, you know, and if somebody gets upset with me because I'm saying that's not cool for you to allow yourself to not get rest, to not eat, to not sleep, to not take a proper shit or piss, all right, I'll just let you be mad at me. But I'm just saying, it's like to give it all that time beyond the other things that can be done in life. This life is freaking awesome, man. Like, I just don't know. I you know, I just don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't be playing video games if I could spend, or I wouldn't even be broadcasting up have time with my son right now. Now I might, you know, at some point in time when he get older, bring him into this when he gets older, like well established in other routines and enjoyment of life. Then we can take a look at this. Like, he knows that I do this, but it's me working on my projects. It's me working, which is what it is at this point. All right, night, Gemma. You take care. Sweet dreams to you. Thanks for stopping through. But yeah, it's you know, and it's okay, you know what I'm saying, because gaming can be very therapeutic, extremely so, because it was for me. There's people who are paraplegics, can only use a pencil against their teeth, or blink their eyes to control the game and what have you. Like, it's a lot of stuff, you know, so that all right, thank you. Right on. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, about to close it out. I'm going to the profile, let it do a revolve around. Oh, wait a minute. I want to stop up to Borrow real quick. I forgot to do that. Isn't he still at the... I thought Borrow was here. Oh, there he is. So yeah, it's you know, don't take me wrong with what I'm saying and how I'm saying it, because I'm trying to choose my words wisely, because that's just what I do. I mean, words are important. I'm not trying to be fake or phony about it. Just make sure that it matches my sentiment, as well as not, you know, cross the line of somebody's right and wrong.
Got crap from out loot boxes.
That's what I heard. Yeah, I'm gonna see what's up. We'll see what happens. I mean, I got crap the first time I tried it. This is what, the second week. I think that he's doing what he do.
Thanks for reminding me about Borrow.
Right. I'm gonna get a little something with the True Master. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? I always like resource blessings. Always a good one. Get to see Daggeth in the centers. That's what's up. That looks good. Yo, we got the Invictus Apex Signa. The center room. Representing the Klazan. Invictus.
Man, I always forget to give the blessings to people now.
Yeah, I try to remember. Yeah. Alright, Bar, what you got?
I can tell you will appreciate what I have today.
Will I? I'll be waiting when you come back for all. When you got all the good stuff.
You should try the Ralpka Sedana on Dagath.
Okay, I'll take a look at that before we're done. Rathoon!
It's Shadow Stalker Sinadana.
Oh, I like that soundtrack. Make sure I not miss anything. All right, let's see what we get. Void surplus. One per customer, please. Man, ain't got no choice.
If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra special for you.
Excellence adapter. Yay. There you have it. That's what's up. Yeah, I gotta get on the grind. I'd say like the next thing that I'm going to be doing is
Rip nothing but crap.
Hey, it'll go to something. You know what I'm saying? Excellence adapter. I mean, it'll go to use. It's not complete crap. You know what I'm saying? You can't grow nothing with crap. You can grow something with fertilizer. Yeah, now might not be the plant or the fruit from the vine, and that's sweet because you make fine wine with that. But the next adapter is, you know, that's some decent fertilizer. You know what I'm saying? It's manure. It is not full blown shit. It's manure. At least that's my constructive way of viewing it. All right. And so you were saying
I got Aya, which was worse than last week, lol.
I got Aya first time I tried it last week. I mean, I'll go towards something that you know what I'm saying, like it'll go. I mean, you can spend the Aya with what's the name? Oh, Marvel's Bazaar. With the, I got the name chick start with a V or some shit. The rap. I don't know. Do I have it?
Ralpka, I might be misspelling it a bit.
I got the Racta. There's the Racta. There's the Racta tag. There's the rep.
Go up, you have it.
There's the Radia. I'm trying to see. There's the Rinkao. There's the Roptron Prime. I'm not sure which one you're talking about.
Scroll up more, lol.
The Rota. Scroll up. Scroll up to what, John?
Keep scrolling. Pakal.
Bacall! 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 Bacall!
My bad, see, I knew I was spelling it wrong.
Bacall! Bacall! Oh. Yeah. It's okay. I mean, if you like it, that's cool, cool. I feel like it's taking too much away. Like it's covering up too much. Bacall! 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 Yeah, I feel like something
Rolling
out.
on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. Why I thought it started with an Arl Mao.
It's all good. Like I said, there's a lot of shit in the game, man. It's like, I don't trip one damn bit if I don't remember or somebody else doesn't remember what some shit is exactly. Not one bit.
You know what, Nestor Mao?
Like, it's like, don't quit playing. I was trying to see if, like, he has something with that fleshy kind of hangy type look that Daggett has with her skin. That really covers up everything. What is this? Oh, that's from the Calero collection. Let's get this.
Also, did you notice some Sedana are smaller on Dagath?
Oh, really? Huh. No, I didn't.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Is it the lighting that's causing that to look dark? Oh, I know why. I know why. I know why.
Anybody wanna join me on Alara?
Alara what? Relay? Is that a relay?
Alara?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what you meant by that too. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I think I would change this though. Cause I don't want
the game. Lol.
Oh, it's a sign down. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's good. Okay, no, we can leave that like that. Okay. Yeah, we got, like, I forgot that there was a sign Dana with the whole, this whole effect. I forgot all about that. There we go. That ties that shit in. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
It looks like a quiver or a future like harp.
Yeah, but it's the like I said, that incarnate void angel styling is what makes that come together nicely. Did I check everybody? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, hold on. There's not a... The reset hasn't happened. I think I've checked everything already. Hold on, let me see what's up.
I have that Sindana on my Excal. Parazon Prime when eyes. And on my Steinax.
Oh, how cool, Nestor. Okay, cool. Alright, we got 16 hours until the reset. Okay. I'm just a little early with wanting to go around and check everything. Let me check with Eleanor real quick on this weapon thing. Because that's... Eleanor's isn't every week. It's like every 3 days or something, right?
That reminds me of Prime Kerbro Collar Lol at Not Nile.
Prime Kubro collar.
That Signa is handy eyes asterisk no pun intended.
My hero.
Hey, baby.
John Real.
What'd you say? A touch of the macabre.
Alright, 25 point... Every Bassus weapon has these shit... Like, they have the worst percentages on it. They're terrible.
I'm glad I could have brought the two of you together.
Terrible.
Shall we cause a spot of mischief?
The collar is so useless I forget about it until I click on it by accidental now.
Yeah, but that Prime Kubro collar makes a good difference to have for sure.
I finally got my Bassus to 60% today. It took so long BC of the ones she was selling.
Yep. I ain't seen one yet above like 30 some odd percent. This should do it for me too. What am I doing? Electricity? Okay.
I forgot what its function is. Doesn't it store a specific genome type of the Kubro or records it? Eyes.
What are you talking about? The Prime Kubro collar? Just gives you better stats. You know, health. Shit like that. Energy pool. Something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll let you know when you put it on. It's like it gives you extra health and armor, if anything.
Operator.
No, it literally just a upgraded collar that gives slightly better stats.
Correct.
Index.
Correct. Yay!
If it did all that, it would be sick.
Yay! We got 50%. I should not say it like that, but yeah, we got. It's just saying, man. It's just, it's hellified. Like, they handicap you trying to get to 60%. Like, you just be like, yay! I got it finally! Yay! Jeez Louise! Like, I can't. Would I buy 4 or 5 of these weapons to get here? That's ridiculous. Make you grind for it like that. So yeah, now we set. We are set.
As ready as you will ever be.
Polarized really well. Not everything, but enough like to have some good build diversity. All right, we set. So yeah, like I said, we'll go ahead. I think there's anything else I need to check. I don't think. All right, need to wait for the reset for the rest of the stuff. But yeah, definitely, it's been a pleasure. It's been fun. I appreciate you all, listening to me with my jibber jabber, tripping on about life and the wildness therein, and trying to navigate the waters. It's wild. It's wild business. So yeah, but yeah, thank you all for viewing, and I'll definitely post up on the channel, on the community tab, as far as when I will be broadcasting again, and can't guarantee. Like I said, life's journey is picking up a bit more than it was, even though that was even like I said, it's wild business. Okay, I'm going through not just the uphill and then the downhill with the roller coaster, going through some loop-de-loops. So got to kind of pace things and plan things accordingly and prioritize things properly. So bear with me, and like I said,
I appreciate you reminding me of the copyright thingy. Hopefully you at least giggles watching the Drifter getting his Warframe back from Jay.
Yeah, man. Yeah. No worries there, Niall. Like I said, you have some good work. By the way, folks, I apologize about. Thanks for reminding me about your work there, Niall. Niall has a really cool, nice little channel too. He does some content creating. Has a real good affinity for editing content and creating something new from blending or rendering or mixing in imagery of things like that. Really cool. So do check him out. Trying to get to where to pull up. Come on now. Come on, guy. All right, here we go. Not now. YouTube.
Not Nile YouTube. https://youtube.com/@not_Nile. C equals 0 U9 KRK3 FW Oper 9 in L2.
So yes, do enjoy. Stop on over there, pay a visit. Not now. And
appreciate the plug, Sir Red Heart.
Hey man, no worries. Definitely. Like I said, appreciate you too. I like what you do. John, I put up his YouTube channel a little while ago. I'll throw it up one more time here. Like I said, John has an excellent channel too. And John has a wonderful artistic eye. He really does. In the way he can blend it, like, his colors and imagery in like I said, in an artistic way. I mean, like I said, Niall and John, like, y'all could come together and collaborate, probably create some really wonderful things. Like I said, Niall is like, I feel like more like a hard-in application thing, and like, okay, here's this picture, here's this image, here's this video, put that shit together, use a little AI, change up something a little bit.
I appreciate those kind words, Red Heart.
Yeah. And I'm just speaking truthfully. Like I said, being honest about how I take on it. And see, John is like, oh, these colors, this image, this pattern. John's very, very knowledgeable about Warframe also too. And the way that he can put stuff together. And, excellent with photography too, as far as and photoshopping, things like that. So like I said, two different artistries in a way that still create excellent content in a manner of themselves. So yeah, I hope I articulated you both correctly and well in what you do and what is notable about your content and how you do that what you do. But yeah. Because, you be listening to these content creators, well, they'd be like, oh, they're great, oh, this is nice. And like, what's nice about it? What do you like about it?
Me, thank you.
You know, you know, is it smoke up my ass, or is it something tangible that I like? I mean, but yeah, I mean, yeah. Now I don't know. Did that sum up you well? Is sum you up as well as far as representing your work?
https://youtube.com/@johnboy C equals LSF7Y81 pi K4W1SCG. Yes, sir, Red Heart. Honestly,
Yeah, man.
if you would be down, I would to get your opinion on my portfolio. I have to get it prepped before August and love to hear what peep.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you my honest take on it, man. Like I said, it'd be my honor. Appreciate it. Yeah, no doubt. I don't know how best to do that. You know, however you think is best to do it, we'll figure it out. You know, communicate with me on Discord. I think you're talking to me, right? Not. Or were you talking to not now?
Like honest, if you think something is bad, say it's bad.
I got you. Yeah, I tend to be rather constructive and positive. I'll let you know if it's something shitty.
Yes,
I mean, I'll let you.
Wadidja.
All right, it's all good. Yeah, I mean, if it's something shitty or whatever, I'll tell you. But like, more often than not, it's hard in a way, especially when someone's being an artist and creating art or being artistic, for it to be bad. The thing is that it's a matter of who it's appealing to. That tends to be the thing. Like, who does it speak to? Who is appealing to?
Blunt is the best way, fire.
Right. In what way is it? Oh, I'm direct. I mean, if y'all ain't figured out by now, I'm straight up. I'm straight about what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I don't bullshit you, but I do choose my words wisely when necessary, and then, you know, and even sometimes when it's not necessary. But I just like meaning what I say and saying what I mean and getting that point across fully and correctly. Either who, like, oftentimes with artwork and artistry, in my opinion, my little opinion over here, is it's a matter of who it's appealing
I like
to.
people who critique my work. BC, I think criticism allows me to become better.
Yeah, of course. That's to me how you live the self-examined life. That's how you be constructive.
Real fire.
With what's up, you go, okay,
Without it, I wouldn't be where I am in art.
Right. Somebody's gonna say something to you, you know, even if they're criticizing, making fun of you, trying to belittle, whatever it is, whatever they're saying to you, go, now does that apply to me? And if it does apply to you, go, how can I use it? And then when you figure out how to use it, use it. That's how you live that self-examined life, become a better person. Like, I remember when I was younger, met this girl, she was like, you realize your shirt is always wrinkled every time I see you? I was like, I really gave it much thought. Yeah, maybe I should iron my clothes. Start ironing my clothes. It made sense. You know, I remember teachers when I was a kid who like, you know, they teasing the shit out of you. Like, I don't appreciate the shit. Like, you know, saying they making fun of me for what the fuck? I'm just sitting here minding my fucking business. Teacher's like, well, you know, it's a two-way street. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, a two-way street? I'm minding my fucking business. Like, no, it's a two-way street because guess what? I went to school. I'm in an environment with them. I'm the one choosing to not engage with them at that point in time or whatever. Now, as far as them fucking with me about why the bottom half of my hand is lighter than the top half of my hand, or why I don't have name brand fucking clothes on because my mother's working 3 jobs and we a little poor, now that's a whole different story. But, you know, like I said, you still figure out something in a way that how it applies to you and use it to your benefit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people looking at me with long hair and be like, oh, you Prince Michael Jackson looking motherfucker. Like, okay, well, that does apply to me. How can I use that constructively? I can grow duck feathers, or as they say, let the water roll off my back. I can realize that you hating on some old bullshit and that, you know, really, like, I'm not dressing like evil one of them motherfuckers. I'm not talking like evil one of them. Like I'm doing me, but because I'm brown, in the way that my hair texture looks that way naturally, that's the best thing that can come out of your fucking mouth. Okay. Like, I can use, like I said, I'm still using what they said. Now, yeah, you know, am I going to cut my hair? No, but was I afraid to cut my hair or had an issue with cutting my hair when I did? No. Did a lot of people that would call me Prince Michael Jackson looking motherfucker, like, did I get a different set of attention once I cut my hair? Yeah. They found me more acceptable with my hair like this. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we you know, so with criticism or critique, you can use it to your benefit in a lot of ways, either to grow duck feathers, to realize that if you change something sometimes, that might be okay, not to worry about it, or to even see the ignorance of other people, to make the adjustment in ways that will benefit you. So, but yeah, when I check out your stuff, man, like I said, I'll let you know. I mean, I'll take my umpteen years psychology background, whatever the fuck, and like, you know, my understanding of cross-culturally about people, as well as my knowledge in the art world of various different things, and be like, okay, well, this is that.
Rolling fire starstruck.
You know, this is how this will work or appeal to people, in my opinion, based off of what I know. You know, this may be drawn on this element of art and that element of art. And then I'll ask you too, like, well, what is this geared towards? That's the other important point. Like, what is the purpose of this? Who might be seeing this? You know? So yeah, like I said, I gibber with you about it on Discord. But like I said, these general points that I'm covering is great for any product, even for yourself. You take, you know, if you care to give it the attention of what you're wearing to go out, or just don't give it that much thought. There's a lot of ways to live life. You know what I'm saying? A lot of ways to do what you do. You can, you know, I say with good measure, do all things. You know, in other words, sometimes a little, sometimes a lot, sometimes a medium. You know, like I was telling my son today when we were taking a walk, because my mother gave me this adage: good, better, best, never let it rest till the good becomes the better and the better becomes the best. And you can take that too far, to be honest with you. You can. I'm not saying, it's not actually saying it to be a perfectionist, but it's also to explaining how a master can never truly master something, how they can still learn something again, or as I like to call it, know that which they knew better. But when I told my son the little rhyme, good, better, best, never let it rest till the good becomes the better and the better becomes the best, I said, all within good measure. And he's like, he's 3. He was like, all within good measure. And I said, and that means not too much, not too little, but just right. And he knows that from Goldilocks, right? But yeah, my son learns through associative learning. That's how I've always taught him. And I know that certain aspects of the concept may be missed a little bit, but I'm in practice to talk to him in the way that I will always talk to him. So anyway, there you go. Look forward to checking it out. And I will see you all, or hopefully in chat, and you all get to see me up here again soon. And again, it's been lovely sharing, and take care and enjoy. You know, take it to the 3 balls screen here and get to see Daggett with that Invictus Apex Signa for our Invictus.
GGS Tenno nerd face.
Clan. Yeah, GG's Tenno, fellow Tenno. GG's everybody. GG's. That's what's up. But yes, thank you all. Thank you. Enjoy.
My honest Amir reaction asterisk.